Pour one out. Have a glass of wine or whatever. Okay, so this is the right way that we want this. It's more complicated than... It's not as simple as... It's interesting when you want to create a feel. And you have to think about a bunch of things about that. What if... Yeah, the circle idea. Was that you second? I think that might have been you second. What if... okay, here's how I'm going to try and solve this. We're going to make a sphere mesh with an arrow on it. And... Or just some sort of texture on it. Here's how I'm thinking about it. So we have the sphere mesh and we set the center of the sphere mesh to the laser point. And then we say, look at from the sphere mesh to the mouse direction, right? And then the saw is on the outside of that sphere, right? You guys follow? And then when we go to cut, we now lock everything in, and then we're just doing the X or the Y coordinate in this case because we're in 3D. What do you guys think? Let's see. Good God. This might take the whole stream, and this could be an hours long stream. This could be an hours long stream, but we're doing the sphere just to visualize what I'm talking about, which is to bound it on the outside of a circular area in space. And then we also point the sphere at us, right? So that it's rotational. Its original transform is this way. And see, we also have to, like, it's kind of weird because we have to, I don't know. We'll still might not work. So let's get that sphere in here, baby. There's a very distinct way I want this to behave. But I don't know how much time to spend on it. But what I love is I could be an hour into a prototype and I'm already... Oh, man. Okay, let's make it... Should we make it rad? We'll do red. Red with some dots. Red with so little... Get ready for the ride of your life. Red was a tiny checkers. Also little checkers on some. Also tiny checkers on some. Where is my sphere? There she is. No? Where did she go? She's inside. The sphere is inside the tree? Yeah. So the sphere. Could we do a texture that gives us some orientation? Where's the sphere? We have this one with here, the lines. Oh, and these lines. So nice. What is this? What is this? No. What is this? What about this one? No. It's too blendy. Go back. So we go. We look at all of these. So many choices. All of is this line going around? No, we don't like that. So we go to this one. All right, we will use this one. Okay. Now we have this sphere thing. The sphere needs to go around something. We're going to put a reference to the sphere. We go export R, say sphere. Now hold on a second. Could put it on the laser dot for now. And then turn it on. Could make it transparent too, that might help. The troubleshooting. So if we go to the transparency, and then we say the alpha, okay, and then we go and we say mode, blend mode, and then change the color here. Now we are slightly opaque. Okay, this might help. So that's a line. Why is there a line around it? Oh, I see it on both sides. That's a little strange. Put a line on there. Perhaps the other texture does not have a line. Just a quick load. The bigger dots, they don't appear to have the line. No, they don't. Now we can resize the texture of the UV. If we scale the UV to be smaller, does that make the make them bigger? We want to double the scale. There we go. Okay, then triple. Oh, excellent. And then quadruple. There we go. This is what we want. Okay. Now we've got that. We've got a ball. We can see through the ball. This is all good. All of this is very good. Let's see here. Sorrow, how you doing? Okay, so now we'll put the sphere on the ball on the center point of the laser dot, and then we'll point to the mouse. And up we'll look at. All right, let's continue on this wild journey of exploration and exploring our from Milan to Minsk. An erotic journey from Milan to Minsk. So getting it to the we'll just make a reference to it. Really don't care if everything's shit right now. That's not my main concern. Look at all these meshes everywhere. Okay, and then when we go to controller chainsaw, we're going to take the game sphere global position to equal the game laser dots global position. You can excuse me. Hadouken. Salsa sphere. It is enormous. Now we'll have the sphere try to look at we want to look at the mouse position. Okay, I think this is going to work. Because I can see where it would be around the sphere. So let's take Oh shit. Okay, so then we need to. Oh man, a bunch of stuff is gonna get weird with this. Actually, I don't know. All I know is he owed the mafia some money. Dude was in too deep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Wom 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 wom. Boo 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 boo. Gotta get that shit out of my system right now. Super Mario World, probably the best 3D or 2D platforming game of all time. Is that Yoshi's Island song? No, that's the. Which one is it? No, that's also a banger. These are all bangers. No. Hold on. Odyssey is the best 3D. Do 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 do. I would love to play Odyssey, except every time I try to play the damn thing. My kids want to play it, so I never get to play it. Scooby, Scooby Da, Scooby Dooby Dabby, Scooby, Scooby Da. Yeah. Okay. Say what? Scooby-Doo. Yeah. Scooby-Doo. 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 Okay, we're getting somewhere. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby. All right. Thanks for letting me get that out of my system. They did address the Artemis safety concerns this morning when they were doing the talk about the Mission 12 to the ISS. But that'll not be covered in the news because that's not what sells. But I did watch the live stream of that this morning. So it was the very first thing that the what's his name said. He addressed it immediately. Wonder what the cocaine consumption was at Nintendo the year before the SNES launched. I don't know. You either get creativity out of not being on drugs too. You know, there's a whole world of I think this is good. So now what we want to do is adjust the transform of the chainsaw and not the position of the chainsaw. I think we're getting somewhere. Yes. Yes. You guys seeing it? Do you see? Do you see? Okay. Starting to look like something close to what I was describing. Do you see? Do you see? So something's in the way. So we need this to be, I think our major problem right now is that we are not, I think it's a few things. One is the sphere. Scoop, 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 doo, skitty doo 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 doo. Bum, 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 bum. Scrooby, Scrooby, Scrooby doo, Scrooby dooby dooby. Up. When did you guys realize that the majority of Raffi's songs were slave songs? When did that happen for you? Up, down, turn around, pick a bale of cotton. You're like, wait a minute. Raffi? What the fuck? The hell's your problem, man? Jesus. Forward. Let's keep it on this, and then let's start messing around with this some bitch here. What do we get when we do that for the bar? Ooh, oh, this is looking. Oh, this is looking like something. So if we can get see how it tilts? Ooh, we're getting close. Now I just need to have the okay. Yeah. Left. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Oh, but why is it different there? Oh my god, we're so close. Okay, left, right. Forward, backwards. Let's try forward. 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 I don't know why this does not appear to be right. Up. This is the default. Now, let's think about this. We are very close to where we need to be. We are, let me get this over here. And let me go like this. Let me close this out. Where is our model? Here's our model. Okay. So we, and then this gets flipped around. Okay. This is the chainsaw here, technically. So let's bring you in. Bring him in, boss. Bring him in. We don't have a... I don't care what the law says. We're going to make him squeal. Okay, boss. So now we've recreated the same thing we had before by doing that. Interesting. But what happens? Update. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. So our thing is working. Whoops. Uh-oh. We're getting there. This is the universal phrase of cricket. Universal phrase. We're getting there. We need redeems for when I... Okay, guys. We got to start making a list. Checking it twice. Let's make a list of my mannerisms that could use changing. And then we can have a redeem that you can do to call me out on it. What do you guys think? Shout out machine handle? Soon. Trademarks. Who are we going to shout out? Oh, we have a bazillion people we need to shout out. Wallabert was in here briefly. Just hanging out. There's one for Wally. Wally World. We going to Wally Burr. We going to Wally Burr. That's a early YouTube, right? Is there bad words in that song? I don't remember. Am I safe to play that? How you doing, JD? How's it going in your neck of the woods? Ooh. Seem to be handling my wood well. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's all about how we deal with our wood in public as much as in private. You know, that's what my gym teacher taught me. He said, son, and I'd say, you're not my dad. And he'd be like, I want to ask your mom about that. Yeah, dude, I saw your thing on the Discord. I'm not sure if I was able to respond to it at all. I have this problem with my phone right now where we literally have I have like 5 minutes to use it before the battery dies now. Which is not good. Maybe I should deal with that. What if I put this son of a bitch deep inside the sphere? Does anyone else think that the stuff they're doing for The Wizard of Oz is horrific and awful at the sphere? And question why anyone thinks it's good? But so many people say it's amazing, and it clearly just, it's like AI Slop, the movie. So now it's pointing at the end. What if we didn't do the transform at all right now? Hang on a second. Let's reload. I probably end up with the same thing, right? What if okay, I think I understand a little bit more. 3D space, boys. We don't want, here's what we want. We need to do this in 2D coordinate space. Okay. So what we're going to do is, let me show you what I mean. We can place the sphere. We're going to match the sphere position to the transform of our camera. So we go like this. Sphere, transform, global, transform equals camera, transform. Okay? So this is all we're doing, and it's the camera global. So now, do we want to do that before we set the position? I think we do. There we go. So now we have a guaranteed, it's always facing us the same way. Now we adjust the rotation of the sphere using just old school triangulation thingy, right? Where we are drawing a triangle point from the mouse's thing, and then we apply that as an angle, right? And then we just rotate the sphere around the, what would it be? The x-axis, I believe. Okay. Then we butt the saw on the outside of the sphere, or the inside, doesn't really matter. And then as it's rotating, we're going to get exactly what I've been trying to create this whole damn time. I feel like we got it. I feel like we're getting there. Working my ass off, trying to get my platform launched. You seem to be, I see you handle your wood well. I see you handle your wood well. So what we need to do then is, oh, Jesus. We have to project our point in space back to the viewport. And then we take another 2D coordinate of where the mouse is. And then we figure out the angle. Now, is there, on Vec 2, is there an angle 2? We're getting there. We're getting there. See, that's the one. That's the thing. What do we have audibly play back when I say that and you guys want to call me out on it? And I say, we're getting there. What do we do? You guys got any audio, any references to film or something that could work? Stay on target. Angle 2. So we would use angle 2. We need in and out for bait. Oh, no problem, JD. You know, there's things that I say a lot of and I'd like to stop. And so I was wondering if I could have some sort of redeem for people to sort of catch me when I do it. And we're getting there is a guaranteed cricket banger. That's not really the right term, but it is a cricket staple. Google's Project Genie. If it's another goddamn AI thing, I'm so sick of this shit. This is bullshit. Boil the fucking ocean so we don't have to learn how to program. And it just looks like everything else. Ha 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 ha. Explore natural worlds. Project Genie. Look at how shit this website looks. This looks like a Flash site from like the 90s. Introducing Project Genie. Environment. A Co's War. What does this have to do with killing the... Now's the time to buy some fucking video game stocks, apparently, if this had anything to do with video game shares. Look at that anus. See this Shiba Inu's anus in perfect 4K fidelity. Environment. A rugged alien landscape with traversable terrain. And they just throw a fucking car in there. So is the deal that none of this is actually being computed as like how a game would process rendering and everything? Or is this creating some sort of game world? It's generating video. So where does all this end up? You know what this stuff, some of this stuff is reminding me of is the dream world that was in the shit, what's that sci-fi movie, that sci-fi stories that's written by the guy, the homophobe guy, that the movie came out with Harrison Ford and what's his name? Shoot. What's it called? And in the book, well, if I search Harrison Ford space movie, what am I going to get? Ender's Game. So in the book, in Ender's Game, there's like this dream world thing that he can go into, and it's really a psychological, it's almost like a therapy thing. And it is weird that a guy who doesn't like gay people would write a series of stories about empathy. It's a game he plays with his mind. Right. But I suppose the story is ultimately about not having any. He writes a lot about naked kids in showers too. Yeah. I suppose the ultimate story of Ender's Game is to get somebody in the world that doesn't have empathy, right? But then but that's not really what it's about either. Have you read Speaker for the Dead? No, I haven't. It was weird how much they crammed into the end of the movie though that was from the other books. Because I'd only read Ender's Game. And then it's like, wait a minute, this is all something else. In 2025, Google announced Genie 3, a foundational model for creating and exploring any world imaginable. Then, they went ahead and made it even cooler. And now, you can create your own worlds, kind of. I mean, you do like a one-sentence prompt, and then we just shit out something. Quadruple your electric bill. She released all WAS did and smacked that spacebar. I know, it would have just jumped in place. You guys know what a lot of this stuff is. I don't doubt that the LLM prompting stuff is useful. It's a really, but a lot of this feels like, what's the thing where the fungible tokens, This all feels like a thing, and the same thing with Bitcoin and everything, where it's trying to, like, it's being created with one intent, but then it gets used for an entirely different thing. And so it's not like, oh, how much is a pizza? This is all what I've always said about Bitcoin. How much is a pizza in Bitcoin, right? How much is a slice of pizza in Bitcoin? It doesn't really work that way. It's not. It's treated more like a copper or something, as far as like a mineral, right? It's not. And now in failing countries like the United States, where you have runaway inflation, something like a cryptocurrency can be a lifesaver. I used to say that about Venezuela, but anyways, here we are. So it's useful in a safety net when your country's inflation is so exploding and runaway that the risk of adopting an entirely different outside of that currency as a safety net suddenly works, right? So I wonder why Trump's doing what he's doing. Anyways, but this is so reminiscent of the, like, oh, it's a fungible token, and it means that you have this thing that nobody else has. It's like, okay, but what's the point? Like, how does this get applied to anything? It's like, well, like you say you're doing a video game and only you have that thing, and it's like, yeah, it's too bad I can't make a system where that's true without all the other stuff. Huh. But it just feels like the applied way, the applied thing that you would want to do with something like this is to create tooling to produce the thing. And I think the smartest thing that people are doing with this stuff is the modeling, the 3D modeling. But it's my understanding that right now the topology is all jank. And so it's not really. So how much money is all this, though? So here we go. But why? Right. Burning the oceans in one mesh at a time. It's Google. I don't know. I don't know where I fall on any of that stuff. I can't ever try it though, because it's like even the low. I don't know. I just don't. I don't have the money to dump on something like that and find out I don't like it at all. I don't know. Okay. So we're going to use angle 2 and we're going to reproject and we can do this as soon as we go here. We can figure out the laser dot position is not going to change, right? So we can grab that. We have the global position. We're going to so we have to use camera 3D. So we say camera. And what is it called on 3D, camera 3D, guys? Do you guys remember? I don't really understand why that would cause the game stocks to suddenly drop, though. That doesn't make any sense to me. Markets are weird. Putting new games out of business. Yeah, if you agree, Shortem. Yeah, now's the time to buy. But it would be a long, long haul. I mean, the smart move is to buy Rockstar. If Rockstar tanked, then scoop that shit up right now. So project position, screen point. How do we get it from unproject position? Here we go. So this will give us our screen point. So we unproject position from the game's laser dot. And we're going to store this here. Laser dot screen position is vector 2. Okay. And it's a vector 2i technically, but we'll make it a float. We'll keep it a float. That's fine. And then yeah. Okay, so now we have our laser dot position, and then we have this position here, which is the mouse position, right? So these are the two things that should give us an angle that we can use to then rotate the globe around one of its axes. So I just know that based on what I understand about learning and the science of learning, that prompting, the usefulness of it is when you already have the knowledge, and as a way to learn, it seems to not be, I don't know, man. I just know that the way that I get that gut instinct of knowledge where it comes from the inside, and I just draw upon it in here in my LLM, is by like trying and doing and all that kind of shit. And I just don't see the acquisition of knowledge being the same with prompting. I think using it in education is very, like, it needs to be researched. And there's probably good ways to do it and really bad ways to do it. There supposedly have been interesting results in quote unquote third world countries where there's a big improvement in scoring and stuff like that. I do think having access to something of an intelligence like that is good. But I think ultimately the problem of hallucination is like a real stopping point for education. And it's like having a textbook that lies to you all the time. And you have to constantly verify the textbook by, what do you know, getting a textbook out. I don't know. That's another one. I don't know is another one that I need to have on the old Redeemer Rooney. Angle 2 mouse position. Function 1 is, so we don't want new position. We want laser dot screen position. And then we angle 2 mouse position. And we should get a way to rotate the sphere doing this. And then we just got to rotate it on the right axis. Unproject position. Did I spell it wrong? Unproject position. Position. Am I too early? Oh. And base node, non-existent function. Unproject position. It's the Phantom camera. We have to grab the game cam. Camera. Yep. Function 1 should be a vector 3 game laser dot position. All right, let's try it again. I don't know. I want everything to be better for everyone. I want there to be all these tools available to people. But I think there was a talk. Normally I'll be honest, I'm not really like, oh, socialize this, and that's not my thing. But it was some engineer at Google or something, and then an author, and he was kind of hand waving the way that the models are trained on all prior works, and like, we'll figure out the rights thing later, basically. And the point that she made that I absolutely agree with was, you want to take what essentially is, the rights of like the creative work, erase that, and then all of the profits that can come from that, from your tool, you want to keep it all. So you want to take all of the public like resources, and her point was essentially like, it should be everyone's, and if you're going to do that, it should be essentially like a socialized thing. And in the sense of like, yeah, it's absolutely basically taking the knowledge of all these individuals and then selling it back to everybody, and then just completely ignoring the moral and legal elements of that. I 100% agree that if that were the end result of it, then it probably should be, because it's theft. I mean, that's really like, ultimately, it's hard to get away from that. Like, but if you're to say, well, the human mind absorbs things, and you hear music and then you create new music and all that stuff, it's like, yeah, I totally agree. But this isn't that. And by the way, the human brain does that for far less energy costs than all of you guys can. So, I mean, how much energy does the human being produce or consume? Like, if it was a quantifiable electrical thing, right? When AI runs on hot dogs, we're doomed. I'm just tired of the fucking subscription model of life now. We used to own things, and now everything is being taken and sold back to us as fees. And that's really, I think eventually that whole concept is going to collapse. They're coming for our PCs now. Yeah. They're taking all of our compute power away from us, and then they're going to sell it back to us. We're going to have thin clients that connect to servers, or, the cloud, or the computational energy output is going to be somewhere else. And all we'll have is something that can connect to the internet and display things on a screen, receive and send input. And then we'll have to buy our computing back to Google Stadia. I mean, that's the ultimate plan, right? Just got to bankrupt, or I don't know, guys. It's gross. I don't think it's a plan, but it's pretty obvious where it's headed. But just a bunch of dumb terminals. Yeah. I mean, that's what we think we are, essentially. Okay, so now we have the sphere. So let's try rotating the sphere around this point. So we're going to say sphere transform rotated And we're going to say vector 3 up. And then we're going to say this value here. I was really excited about the possibilities of it. And I still am in terms of detection. And this is exactly what I said immediately when, particularly when the processing stuff started going on with the images and everything. The early cancer screening and detection, potentially years before a human being could spot something, is an amazing possible future. And again, it begs the question of socializing it, because it would be a net benefit for everyone, and it should not be profited, because it requires no effort except computation to produce the end result of this. It does not require that many smart individuals to produce this. And I do feel like if you're going to scrape all this data and then not pay for it, it's like, guys, I wonder how hard it would be to just start a program to do that, though, from, say, and especially if you're talking about, well, this could end currency or something. And it's like, well, then prove it. I don't know, guys. I don't know where I stand on this. I don't say the word socialize very lightly either. But I mean, it just feels like something that it just feels like it's theft. I can't get away from that. You're going to steal all of this knowledge and then sell it back to us at a premium. Like, that's the part that's fucking wild. Yeah, that's insane to me how they stole everything. It's so blatantly clear because it's a vector database, right? And so all you have to do is figure out how to get the coordinates for Pikachu. And it's like, oh, generate an image of Pikachu. And they're like, no, I can't. That's a copyrighted thing. And it's like, okay, how about a small electric mouse? And then it's got the ears, and it's got the zigzag thing, and the tail, and the red cheeks. And it's like, well, that looks a lot like Pikachu, doesn't it? Huh. That's weird. Huh. Okay. We got something. Now, we're doing the global transform. We should do the local transform. Okay. Hang on, we're getting somewhere. Let's go back. Okay. Transform rotated. But yeah, I would just take one fucking billionaire to come along and be like, you know what? I'm going to train a model. It's going to detect cancer super early, and I'm giving it to the public. You guys can pay the energy costs. Here you go. I don't know. Like, it wouldn't take too much to suddenly have this net positive to the entire well-being of everybody. And I guess that's ultimately my real problem with it is it's such a it's such a mathematical thing. That the purely, there's like breakthroughs, right, with white papers and shit, and like studies and researches and whatnot. But ultimately, it's just training algorithm. It's just like training. You're just like, how am I going to train this? And I don't know. But I feel that way. I feel that way about like teachers and curriculum. And I feel like if teachers, if education is paid for with public monies, then all generated curriculum from teachers should be in the public domain, just automatically. It's not theirs. It should be everybody's, and it should just be out there for free. How the hell do we not have just a massive collection of lectures and stuff from public teachers or community colleges or whatever just available? But Stanford and MIT and all that stuff are the ones that are outputting that shit. It's wild to me. Anyways. So this is weird. Does anyone have any idea what's going on here? What's going on? Why are we going around us? It does seem like it. Do we not have the right center point? Where are we? I guess that idea popped into my head primarily when I started to try to find educational materials. And I thought for certain there'd be like huge amounts of free resources for, and there are and there aren't at the same time. So this is our local transform. So I'm expecting, let's look at, can I present? Oh, the basis. We need the basis. So like basis Z. There we go. I always forget about that. He's learning. He's beginning to believe. Ave Maria. Okay, so we're kind of... We don't want to rotate it, though. Rotated. No, rotated should be okay. So are we rotating the right thing? It's not looking right. Is it the basis Y? Whoa! Let's go back. Woo! I need to see where the damn mouse is to see what it's thinking. So my guess is that we're ending up with, we need sine or cosine involved here, guys. That's what I'm thinking. Our good old friend sine or cosine. Getting somewhere close to what I want. I like that I could never do this on paper. This is a perfect example of this. I know there's functions that I can call, but I mathematically know very little about what's going on, but I'm starting to get an instinct for it, right? That's kind of learning, but I really don't understand it. And I know I don't. And yeah, I was just going to say this is when I stopped paying attention in school for math. Right. So this is the same kind of learning that I feel like you get from prompting for education. The real thing is give me some things to do and let me do them and then grade them, right? And let me know if I got it right or wrong, or present materials that I can catch my own mistakes. That's the best kind of learning, is the kind where you can self-correct and see it and discover, oh, it's wrong because of this. That epiphany is so important to learning. That's like the critical moment in learning. The critical moment is to not interrupt a child, like for instance, with learning at a young age. Give them the thing where they can catch their mistake and zip it. Do not guide them to the answer. Shut up and trust the materials that you've given them that will allow them to correct the mistake and see it. And if you can stop talking and let them do that thing, they will learn so much more than if you had guided them straight to the answer. And it's so hard to do that. It's so hard to just stay quiet in that moment and let them struggle. And that's the other thing that they're building, is this hardened, calloused resilience to doing the thing that involves the part where you actually acquire real knowledge, and just shut up and let them do it. It's hard. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, but math is unfortunately something that we've completely we're doing it to reading now too, at least in the States, where we're sucking the joy out of the discovery of learning in math. And it's so compartmentalized, and it's presented in a weekly section of, this is what the thing is that you're going to be learning. There's no room for discovery of the things that you're actually learning. And so it becomes all about memorization. And generally there's like at the beginning of the week, there's some like, oh, was this, and here's some way you could use it. Now do it over and 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 over again. Okay, the next one. Now do this and over and over. And then it's like, and so if you're really good at memorizing certain things, you can get by really far until the actual application of it comes into play in higher levels of math. And then suddenly it forks. And then there's like people who understood or can grasp it, even if they didn't, right? And then everyone else who was just like, oh, I just could memorize really good. But now that I have to apply it, I can't do any of that. Like, and I feel like that's like the big part, and that since happened in high school, I believe. but it's like right past algebra, and then everything's just kind of, the people just burn, just fucking crash and burn. We're doing a lot of geometry stuff with my daughter. She's got this programmable robot, and we're gonna try and I'm gonna try really hard to tie in like angles and a lot of the stuff with the shapes that she's like learning about specifically. She's already memorized the different types of triangles. Like she has it on recall way better than I do. And she could just eyeball it. She'd be like, "Oh, that's a scaling. That's a right isosceles, and this is a fucking obtuse, and so on." And I'm just like, "Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's a thing." It's like, right. Okay, I know one of the edges is going to be this, and I have to like think for a second. And signed angle to. Oh, we're in the wrong thing. Returns an angle, a signed angle to the given vector in radians. The result ranges from negative pi to pi inclusive. Okay. Here's the possibility. Let me print out the two positions that we're getting just to confirm the data. We have the laser dot position. Now, we actually know that it should be close to 0, 0, or half of the viewport. The laser dot screen position should be basically half of the viewport. Laser pause %s. And then our mouse position should be someplace. So we're calling it mouse position, mouse %s. It is weird now that I think about it that there isn't a public space. Are there any language models that have been trained solely on Gutenberg project materials, for instance? Because I'd be okay with that. If there was a trained LLM just on Project Gutenberg, I don't have a problem with that at all. Okay, yeah, so the laser position is a fixed position, roughly half of the viewport. Let me double check the viewport size. Actually, it seems like something's wrong. You know what? And it seems like, yeah. Okay, so we do see the mouse breaking out of these areas, right? So you can see that our rotation isn't right just yet. I'm going to try, instead of using transform, why don't we just try rotating rotate X. Now, do you guys know if rotate X or whatever, is this, oh, there we go. Look at that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So what am I getting wrong with the transform rotations? So we want to rotate around what? Is it Y? All right, it might be Z because it's facing us. It's probably Z. Z. Oops. No, we don't want to cherry picker. Yeah, it's okay, we're getting somewhere. So there's got to be a way to be able to do this with the transform, but I don't know because I'm an idiot. Something about what I'm clamping. There we go. Okay, but it's still screwy. I've got to show the mouse on the screen. We've got to see what the mouse is doing. H. Mendoza, 2001. What's up? How you doing? And I think, so how can we show the mouse? So we have mouse capture is on. Do we have to, I've never even thought about that. How do you show the mouse in Godot? I've never done that. Never needed to do that. Do I just draw an icon? Or a 2D, some sort of customizing the mouse cursor. Okay, what is taking it away? Never mind. Okay, I've seen the mouse. Okay, there's the mouse on the game. I've seen it, but we've hidden the mouse. We have mouse capture on. Customizing the mouse cursor. Viewport display, blah, blah, blah. Let me double check game code. We're going to figure this out. It's going to take a little bit, but I'm going to get it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Mouse mode captured. So let's go to input and see what that does. You know what's nice about searching Google, the docs of the Godot engine is I'm not burning, setting the world on fire when I do this. It's a refreshing feeling until we start to have AI generated servers that not only serve web pages, but they serve them as it's not even stored in a file somewhere, but it's generated through the neural net or whatever the fuck it would be called. And we spend so much more energy to produce the exact same thing. Is that going to be cool, guys? It's not even served up from a server. This is basically what's happening right now when we do a Google search and then it gives the AI result, right? Imagine an entire website. Imagine the entire server is created just like that Google thing. So it's not even a real, it doesn't exist as a thing necessarily. Mouse mode. There we go. Mouse mode. Controls the mouse. Mouse mode visible, hidden, captured. The mouse will be hidden and its position locked at the center of the Windows Manager window. This is generally what we're doing for most of the stuff we're doing. Mouse mode is captured. Then when we gain control over a controller, let's see, we go chainsaw, active. We set the position here for the chainsaw. Why? My guess is we're setting a state somewhere else, and I forgot to probably put it somewhere better. Slash inputs mouse mode. Here we go. Mouse mode is captured for was it /? because we're captured.
That's
Irad,
cool.
what's up, my
Cool.
brother?
Yeah, cool.
You think it's cool?
It's cool.
This is a shout out. Now, I just had spaghetti, Irad. So I feel very connected to you right now. That's we're like brothers now. Welcome in, everybody. We're trying to make a game about cutting down a tree, but it's a little slow going. We're always very connected. That's right. Few people know that Irad and I have a footsie machine. So I have these shoes that I wear that when I sit at this chair, I have remote controlled feet that are on Irad's side on his desk facing him. And then he has the same setup. And so we can just footsie each other whenever we're streaming. It's pretty awesome. Did I just come up with a Shark Tank $1 million idea right there, guys? Feet synchronization is undervalued. Really is. We could 3D print the feet, right? Put some sort of silicone mold over it so it's it feels more humanish. Maybe even have some sort of heating element to the to it so it feels warm. And then we just need to work on the robotics and the internet transfer. We got Godot for all that shit. Let's make it happen, Irad. Do the first footsie stream. Is it possible to build a remote controlled arm wrestling? That would be dope. Challenge people to arm wrestles and know that it's accurately reproduced on both ends. Definitely possible. Still remember that video of that guy's arm breaking in an arm wrestling contest. Whew. That one's hard to let go. That one is hard to let go. Let's produce the rotation as well. So we're working on keeping on. We are working on getting our saw to show up and appear to be positioned to cut a very particular way. We watched some Beetlejuice clips. Yes. Yeah. If you haven't seen the Best in Show is the name of it. It's a fake documentary about people who have their dogs in dog shows. She's in a bunch of those documentaries by the same guy. But that's a good one. If I recall, in that one, she plays a woman who has settled down but had a very sexually free life before she met her husband. And everywhere she goes, somebody recognizes her for one of her sexual escapades. I think that's Best in Show. Could be something else that she was in. It's funny. She's great though. She has a great sense of humor. I'm glad she got to do. I saw her do the Hollywood Star with Macaulay Culkin. I'm glad she got to be there for him and do that with him. No. How's the chainsaw? It's doing its thing. Not really. We're working on. I'm trying to visualize how to get the transforms and everything the way I need it. Have you seen the cherry picker? Right here. Have you seen this? Have you seen this bad boy in action? No. Okay, let me go over here. So the cherry picker, the idea of a cherry picker is that somebody sits in this bucket. They get into this bucket And then there's controls at the bottom, or there's controls inside the bucket. And then you move it up, right? And then you also have, you can rotate it this way. Right, so you can rotate this son of a bitch. And then you can bring it up. So it's got a boom arm thing. So the idea is you're inside this thing, and you're cutting. Maybe you're just trying to prune something. Who knows? So there's that. We've done some work. We've done a bunch of stuff. We have this laser dot thing. I can show you that. So we go over here. Wherever we're going to cut something, we got this laser dot that shows up. All right. And it needs some work. But the idea stands. And so you pick a point that this is the center point of where the cut is going to be, right? And then you choose to cut. And now this is where all hell is breaking loose. What I want is if you imagine the mouse at any point on the screen, I want this sphere to always point to the direction of that mouse, right? So that's what we're working on right now. And then we're going to take the chainsaw and place it on the inside of the sphere, right? So that when you're rotating the mouse, it's one way, or that it can be, basically it's going to be inside the transform of the sphere. And so we'll be able to have any degree of cut that we can want on the tree. But I gotta learn some stuff. So now what I need to do is, because we're using, the majority of this game is using mouse mode captured, which means we now have to create our own mouse to see where it is on the screen. So we're going to do that here right now. And so I'm just going to create a simple texture. So we'll just use the texture rect. And now we just need a mouse icon. Game icons. Right. Yeah, we've been talking about AI a bit. I do feel it's also like Pulp Fiction, where we have this massive output of junk, but at the same time, some of it's interesting. There we go. Arrow cursor. Here we go. Can't you set the mouse to visible on the chainsaw mechanic? So I could, but I actually have to, how do I explain it? I could try that. It's just, I'm using the relative positions. I already got all this code for relative positioning. We'll be okay. It's no biggie. I don't think, though, there's some reason why I'm doing this for the majority of everything. For a first-person controller, that's a big part of it. But eventually, I don't want the mouse to show up at all. So the code is going to stay this way, right? So I just need to create a way to expose where the mouse is so I can understand what's going on with the numbers more. But yeah, I mean, because I'm not going to be showing the mouse at all, and we're going to capture it inside and keep it inside the window, just like with an FPS, how you don't go out to the bounds and like all that stuff. So, but it will be okay. Let's do this. But how's your stuff going along, Irad? How are you feeling, my man? It's been a while. We haven't really caught up or anything. I started a new small project. Ooh, we want background to be clear. None. Save that SVG again. We're going on Steam in a few days. Dude, I'm loving this. Dude, I almost want a ship or die group on my Discord. And it's just like, look, commit. Commit. Join forces with V. Hoyer. What are you making? Am I saying that right? Did I just call someone's mom a whore? How dare you say that? Oh, I'm sorry. Damn, you're cooking it fast. Is it an idler? Is it an idler or an auto battler? Either way, it's fine. It's fine. A teaser? All right. It is. Okay. Oh, it's a typing game. Oh, dude. Oh. Here we go. This is going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. Second was working on a typing game, and this is going to do gangbusters. Fight. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, it's like Vim. It's like a tiling manager thing. This is wild. Dude, this looks really good. It looks great. Started on the 10th of January. Headless Hunter with the raid.
That's cool.
Cool?
My god.
Yeah, cool.
You think it's cool?
It's cool.
I may be overworked, but I need deadlines. I feel like I'm the same way, dude. Headless Headhunter, thank you for the raid. We were just looking at IRAD stuff. How you doing? I'm so sick, so I'm going to leave really soon. All right. Yeah, totally understand. I will not,
Recruiter here.
I got to follow you. I'm not following you.
Test.
All right. Sorry. I'm bringing up the video. What were we working on? But it looks so neat. Oh, well, this IRAD, I got rated because of your video. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, this does look really neat. Wishlist it now. IRAD, can you throw a link to the Steam? Or is this a early... Do you have a Steam page for it? Yeah, this is... IRAD started working on this on the 10th of January. Steam page is not online yet. What are you doing, IRAD? It's not approved. Approved, oh, I see. Approved, but not online. Yeah, this is a really cool typing game. It looks, I love the Vim. That's exactly how the windows work in a tiling manager. That's a cool way to do a coordinate system. Whoops. Mega Man. You guys want to listen to Mega Man? Apple Market? We'll just have that on in the background. Please hold. Your call is important to us. Please hold. Your call is important to us. It's becoming one with the tree cutting. It's coming. Coming soon to a theater near you. Tree cutting. My father was a tree cutter. Now I am a tree cutter. Dude, Thornady, have you seen Irad's game? Started on January 10th. Look at this. It's a typing game, but it looks dope. I gotta get Thornady to see this real quick. Can I get this to not be mud? You have to trick YouTube. Oh, is that you guys that did it like that? You have to work on your scaling for when you zoom in on pixel art, or when you zoom in on any graphical stuff in a game like this. This one seems pretty straightforward. You can type to change the screen you're on, and then you can type to choose where, like if you're going to move something. And then you just type what you see there. Is it multiplayer typing? Is it a multiplayer typing game? Could it be multiplayer? Do you think you got time to throw multiplayer in there? Not yet. Because I see this and I instantly think of, this is you. This is me. There's Conrad. There's Fiera. Oh, the position thing? I guess if you haven't used the tiling manager, yeah. Dude, it's not bad, man. For what? Day 20? That's looking pretty good. And to already have a trailer cut and everything. That's pretty damn good. Gotta run and join the stream. All right, Headless, thank you so much. What's happening control-wise there? Dude, you just type. It's a typing game, bro. Just don't be a loser. We use 1 or 2 to select a sector to subdivide. Are you using any of the algorithms? Irad, I need to hook you up. There's a few algorithms for getting people to be better typists. The Mavis Beacon one is a famous one. But basically, there's a way to determine over time what you need to give to the person to become a better typer. So you can prove that you can type. Huh? I don't understand. Am I an idiot right now? I'm probably an idiot. The name of the algorithm. Can you type it? Oh, you son of a bitch. It uses an intelligent, personalized algorithm that monitors the user's progress, analyzes key, speed, and accuracy to create customized lessons. So some of this depends on the language that the person is typing in. Hang on a second. I'm looking. There's a video that I saw on it. I'll track it down. But there's a couple of different approaches to here. Since you're making a video game, the way that I would use an algorithm like that is to detect what is harder for somebody to type and what is easier for somebody to type. And if you can figure that out, now you have a way to scale difficulty so that when you have a boss, it's words that they're going to struggle with, right? So if you can get one of those, if you can find out how to do those algorithms, then you would be able to scale difficulty based on the ability of the typist. So there might be certain combinations of letter combos and things like that that they are not as good at. So you grab those from your dictionary and give them those ones when the enemy when a boss rolls around or whatever. But there is a way of determining that, like that, that the combination of like, I don't know, TH and whatever is like always giving them problems or something, right? So, so I'd look into that. I still look at the keyboard while typing. Dude, I get it. I finally got a split key keyboard just to try and force me to use home row. Because the way I typed is always, I'm just like this when I'm typing. Like, I don't look at the keyboard. Now I do because I'm using the split keyboard thing. And I'm trying to have good practices and stuff. And it's actually slowing me down. But, yeah, my hand travels so much when I'm typing. Like, literally, it's like this on a traditional keyboard. Even though I was in the generation that was raised on like Apple IIs, and I think the problem is that I taught myself typing before I was taught it. The pianist, exactly. Now I'm thinking about that movie. Thanks, Irad. Well, I appreciate everyone coming in here. Let's continue on. I'm going to I'll show you guys what's up here in a second.
I can't believe you've done this.
Texture wrecked. Kugabi, thank you for the follow. Kugabi is the freedom fighter. I can touch type, but I never learned. It was 40 years. It was just 40 years of typing. My hands are almost never in the touch type position. So nice game. Well done on turn around. Yeah. Same here. Same here. Home row. I get it. I know what it's for, and I'll return to it when I'm not typing. But as soon as traditionally, as soon as I start typing, my hands are floating. My palms are up. Like, I know your palms are supposed to be like glued to position. You know, that's how you know. TLDR, I almost never touch type. I touch type just so I could prove I did. Yeah, I always type slower with touch type. Another element of the game that I'm just thinking of gameplay stuff. You could easily have. So when I learned typing the right way in class, it was all Apple IIs, and then the teacher put these cardboard boxes over the Apple IIs, and then turned the lights off in the room and shut all the blinds. And so we were in a pitch black room, and then she had a flashlight and read what we needed to type. And then we just had to type it in total darkness. So you could have enemies that one of their abilities is to hide, show the word, and then you know it's going to go away, and then hide it. Although this is like a panic typing thing, right? So it might not work for that particular kind of game. Was it in Siberia? You learned at the same place I did? These days, 4 children would die, right? Ah, just. It was pitch black. We couldn't see a thing. I thought everyone had crazy typing glasses like me growing up. Nobody else did that? Nobody else? And did she walk around with the yardstick and... No? Nobody else? Huh. I never had typing lessons in my life. Typing is like cursive. It's becoming less and less common. Cursive, somehow, we took the easiest way to write with our hands and then turned it into, let's just write like how a machine prints. I freaked out my daughter when typing things and looking at her as she looks at the screen, seeing mostly correct words. So I guess I can touch type. Very nice, very nice. Now, what would be really impressive is if you also took a drink of water and started typing one-handed. Oh my God. That would be wild. My stepdad was a headmaster of a school for naughty children. So yeah, I'm guessing I win. Oh man. What was that text to speech thing that was really popular with CEOs for like a decade? Yeah, we had the whole mean teacher middle and high school. Yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like I'm the mean teacher sometimes when I'm doing class with my kids. I'm I don't know. I'm awful. But yeah, Dragon Naturally Speaking, that was the one. That was the one. For a brief while, that was like the CEO thing. It's like everywhere I worked, it's like, I need help with my Dragon Naturally Speaking. Like, okay, what's going on with the microphone? Dragon D's nuts. I fucking love that program. I feel like now the AI stuff is so good. The AI stuff is so good now that you could easily create your own version of it in like 5 seconds and have there's a training model for text to speech that's amazing and is so tiny because the intelligence agencies probably. Anyways, back to what we're trying to do here. So we're going to try and display the mouse rectangle on the screen just so I can preview where it actually is. And we can determine that and draw it on the screen, and we can start to figure out what's going on with our math that is making this not right. So as we move our chainsaw around, we have this mouse position. This is the viewport position of said mouse. Using that, we should be able to take our texture rect here and just move the mouse to that position. So we say game mouse icon position equals, and then we got to do it after we clamp, equals mouse position. Okay, so now when we run the game, there should be some mouse. And this is only going to happen when we go to the chainsaw. So go right here, bring up the chainsaw. There we go. So now we can represent the mouse somehow. So this, look at that. That's not right. What do you think that's happening? So it's bang on right here. It's sine and cosine. Fuck! It's sine and cosine, baby. So we have to use, because we're using angle 2, we have to switch. That's what it is. Sorry for cussing. So imagine there's an X and a Y axis here, right? We got to switch the sine and use sine and cosine, right? It's something like that. Damn it, I hate this stuff. Don't cause. So help me out here, guys. What am I doing? How do I do this? How do we do this? Because this is exactly spot on. This is what we want. This is what we're aiming for. Look at that. It's not quite right when we get here. It is in the sense that if we move the mouse out, this screams about wanting quaternions. Your mom wants quaternions. Well, we're trying to use transform. Let's go back to doing that and see if we can get it that way. So we tried to use transform and we just were not having it. So let's try that again. Rotated local. Is that what we need? And then sphere, transform, basis, Z, and then rotation. And then we don't do this. And let's reload. It's literally the same. It's the same. So it's about I put a collision plane behind the thing. That's what started us down this path. I don't know why it would need to be a collision plane. But so raycast to the no. So we're beyond all that. Okay. So how do I explain this? We had the chainsaw moving around perfect. Let me show you that. Let me just show you that. So here is the chainsaw moving. Well, the problem right now is it's on the. Okay, so imagine it's facing forward. So we had all that going. Like we had the chainsaw pointing out, and that's not the problem. The problem is right now I want it to behave like it's on the bounds of the sphere. And I want the sphere to point to the mouse position. I want the rotation of the sphere to match like one of these elements on the sphere, like it's doing right here on the edge. I want that to point directly to it. But we did have the chainsaw like pointing out and looking like something you'd kind of expect. But what we want is the chainsaw to actually point. They can map on the sphere. Yeah, it's the problem right now is I can't get the sphere to rotate the way we want it. So I need to get it to always point to the mouse position. Now I thought look at could do it. And I guess we could try that again. Oh, you know what I didn't try with look at is I didn't try using the basis for the position. So we want to look at the laser dot. No, we want to look at the mouse position. And it's not even that. It's the global. Well, really, we would want to shoot the ray of the. Ooh. That's what we want to know. Okay. I think I've got something. That emit a signal on mouse inputs. That's no. So I'm trying to create a very specific controller, like the way that it feels and everything. So the way that it's what I'm trying to do here is, let me explain. I get where you're coming from, but we're thinking about a lot of different things, I think. So we have this laser point, right? That's the center point of the cut of the chainsaw. Now that we have that center point, if we're moving the chainsaw around with our mouse position, anywhere the chainsaw goes, it's going to point directly towards that center point that we've established with that like laser dot. So it's going to rotate itself and point towards that there. And that will allow us to cut at any angle very easily from a player input perspective. Does that make sense? So that's what I'm going for. So Yeah. So we're beyond like the other stuff. We're okay with all of that. So here what we're doing is we're doing this new position thing, right? So, but first I'm going to try and solve this look at problem because I think I can do this using the a few different things here. We're going to use the global position or new position as it's called. This is the position of the mouse in projected 3D space. And instead of vector up, we're going to use the sphere transform basis Z, or what would up be? Up would be Y. And see what happens here. Okay. Okay, hang on. It's looking like something. Let me go back to let's just try. So we know we're shooting out a meter from our position for this. Here's what I think we need to do. We need to go from our frustum, from the camera position, to the exact distance. If we're projecting a point in 3D space where the mouse is, we need to be the exact distance to the laser dot, which is where the center of the sphere would be. So whatever the distance is for that. And then the problem too is as we move this way, we actually have to make the angle of the dot longer to be, well, no, it would always be like this, right? It's always shooting out like this. Is it always like out? So, var laser dot distance from camera, and this is a float, and then we say when we establish the laser dot position, that's the position game laser dot distance to from the camera position distance to game laser dot position. Okay. And this is laser dot distance from camera. Okay. So I think this is going to be a little more accurate for where to position the 3D space of where we're supposed to be. And just for fun, we're going to print out distance from camera laser dot distance from camera. Okay, and then we're going to see that right at the beginning. Let's get rid of our debug print here. Yeah, I'm using a lot of print statements, I know. I know. Whee! Look at that. Okay, I think it's... something's seeming a little better. Print away. Yeah, see, this is actually further than I would expect. Transform is looking at new position. By default, it's vector 3 up. Let's try vector 3 forward. Do we want global transform? So up is default. Let's try the basis of our sphere. I mean, the amounts that I'm seeing look right. Like it looks, this is backwards, kind of. We're not on the right axis. Oh, we got it. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Except that when I move away, look at that. No, that's still right. Okay. It's a little janky as I get further away. Like I said, it's exactly like I said. It's going from our center point to that distance. So we have to elongate it to, and this would be a sine cosine thing or something, right? So we would pretend like we have a straight line here, like a triangle, and then we would want to draw another line over here that's the right distance to be on a flat plane in the 3D space. Am I making sense? So we almost have it. This is it. This is it. So now we need to put the chainsaw on the outside of the sphere. And we're so close. We're so close. And then there's a couple of like little bit of behavior things that I have to set up. So now let's fix the chainsaw up. The chainsaw is, let me escape here. God, we're close. We're getting there, boys. All right, so let's get the chainsaw. Let's free it out of here. So we get the chainsaw out of this, and it looks like it's pointing to the tops, right? So we want it up here like this. And now if we go over to that tree. Okay, so that's looking good. Now we needed to get it to point outwards, which we can get just from the correct angle of the, so we need to get the model to point forwards. Like that, okay? Okay. So this is kind of what I'm imagining, except that the position of the chainsaw, so we got to fix that distance issue. The position of the chainsaw, as soon as we go this way, it needs to then flip back as though you're going to hold it and cut under, right? So we have to do a flip here. And this is weird because we actually need to use the branch itself. We have to use that as the axis that we decide to change the rotation of the chainsaw. You guys understand what I'm saying? So like as soon as we're around this side of the branch, if you want to call it the animation or whatever, it would kind of change the position so that it's like we're going and holding it to go underneath. Should I go grab a real chainsaw so we can talk about this with a real one? Oh my God, but we're getting close. Okay, so does anyone know how to solve that math problem? See how as I get further away, we're not the right distance. So the problem is the branch's cylinder on its own transform. The branch is your mom, and I'm its daddy. This feels like a normalized thing. All right, I think you might be right. So, how? So our problem is this. So we have our laser dot point in space, like this. We have our camera. Let's say it's like this, right? And, or we'll say this is the camera, okay? So we go, okay, we've got a laser here. What's the distance, right? So we get this guy here. The problem is as we move it, it's moved around as though it's a sphere. So any point that we draw out distance-wise looks like this from the camera and not like this, a triangle. So we want this number to be translated to be longer the further we are from this point here on a 2D plane. Does that make sense? And technically it could be up or down. Normalize your position to a point on the sphere. No. It wouldn't be a point on the sphere. This it's all based around the laser position. The laser. So I'm using the sphere to represent like the orientation of how the chainsaw actually needs to be. So we're getting there. But so instead of calculating the direction, the distance of here like this, as though we are traveling a line out to the laser point, and then when we're asking for these other positions, it's getting drawn like a fixed distance, right? So we end up with a spherical looking. It's actually like that. That's why if you see on the edges, see how it pulls forward? Because the point in space, it's like my hand. It's slowly going this way, and so it starts pointing more at us. Does that make sense? So the distance needs to be longer the further we get away from the sphere, the point, because we're projecting a 3D point in space. So normalize, you say, might be the answer. So let's check that out. We'll go over to... I'm getting better at describing these kinds of problems. Early on, a couple of months ago, I wouldn't have even known anything. Like I'd be like, I don't know what's going on. And this idea would be all disappointed and dead in the water. Vector 3. Medusa, man. I've been missing you. I've been thinking about you. Bop, bop. A sign error, maybe? Best way to learn is to teach. I was laying low for a bit. Yep. You had a... So, confirmed assassin, Medusa T. Medusa had he was at his black site. He had to assassinate some sort of political figure. Now he's back. Confirmed. So this is what we want. Leginger. All right. So this is what we want. We want to be able to change the, like if this is the point in space, VUT. Sine, cosine, and tangent. Oh, this is I totally understand this. So if we know these two things, 1/tan equals atan. So do we use atan? Check the UV with the T formula at the end. So we would do we get the atan. Okay. I know the distance. I know the speed. I'm all alone. No. So we know that we have this distance here between the laser dot and us, right? And what happens, and this is projected into 3D space. And we know that as we ask for another position in 3D space, at that distance, we're getting further and further away from, if you were to imagine our facing direction, this plane of our camera, right? What we want is a calculation that gives us the exact same plane here for the distance. But instead, we know that we're drawing a line in 3D space that's one, let's say it's 1 meter out. And if we start to choose over here from the point in frostum, we know we're projecting too short. We need to be a little bit longer, like that. And so if we think of our point out in space here, we know where that is. And we can think of it in 2D, right? We need to get, and I guess we would need the angle between, if I had this point and I have this point, we would need the angle here to then calculate, if it's a right triangle, to calculate how much longer this is. It's just plain old trig. Right. And that's where I just can't. So that's where I need help, guys. Yeah, trig, no. Yeah. Yeah, no. Sure, it's just plain old trig. Yeah. Sure. So I think if we know something about an angle here, we can then, and we know that we're a right angle here, then it's like something dark side. But if we have these two angles, and I don't know, that should be enough, right? We know the length here, we have an angle here, we have an angle here. We should be able to figure out where this is. I'm not doing a sphere calc. That's what I'm saying. That's what's happening. So we're projecting a position from the camera to this distance that the laser is. But I do need to project it to get the 3D space. I just need the length to be what that distance needs to be, so that if it was a flat plane, then I do need to know how much longer I need to project. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if I know two angles, I have enough to be able to figure this out. I just don't know what is the technical thing. What's that called? Let's look at the camera code because I'm sure they've solved this. I bet the Godot has an example for this. And I bet it's in the camera examples. Nothing. Wait. Hang on a second. On project position, transform origin. Yeah, I totally get what you're talking about, Irad. And I could do that. But there's got to be a way to do this mathematically, right? And it would be pretty clean. Godot. Project position. Camera 3D. You know the length of the two shorter side? I don't. All I technically would know is that we have a right angle here, and then I could get the angle between these two. But I don't know the length to here. Well, except I do in 2D. Yeah, I do. I do. So I know this one here, and I know this one here. So what is the operation to get the non-right angle of a triangle such as this? Well, do I really though? I know it in 2D. Yeah, it should work. Square them and take the square root. Okay. I know I've seen this in the Godot examples, though. This is exactly... There was a problem with Wolfenstein 3D projection, and it had something to do with something just like this. Because you would end up... I don't appear to be muted. Can everybody else hear me? But you'd end up with this like curved look to the 3D depth. Unless you fixed I think it's just you, Medusa. Not muted. Okay. I'm deafened. How to get the 3D position of a mouse cursor. Wait a minute. I think it's something to do with the global... I'm not 100% convinced that, one way we could find out is to literally just show something. But you can see it in that I have a look at going on with the sphere, and you can see the sphere start to curve. Watch. So right now it's always looking at the position of the mouse in 3D space. And watch as I move it out, see how the sphere starts to bend forward? That it would make sense that we're at a fixed distance, like from my arm, and then the sphere starts to look at it and it starts to rotate towards us. That would make sense that the reason why that is happening is because we're literally we're not matching in a plane sense. We are not extending our depth out. So I'm pretty confident that's what's going on. Two Bob's got something. Yes. This is the code I've seen everywhere, Two Bob. Project ray origin and ray normal. And find an intersection point. This is what I was talking about. Yeah, this is in the Godot samples somewhere. I just don't know where. I've seen it like a million times, and I've used it a bunch too. So this is looking for but what is intersects ray? Well, it's a ray who's what is ground plane in your code? Oh, var ground plane is plane. What? I've never heard of plane. All right, let me just try this. But what is project ray origin and normal? What is setting a distance on that? Project ray, so it doesn't like that. Let's go back to camera. No, but I'm using camera for it. I switched it over to that for camera 3D. Okay. These are right. Screen point 2D. This is all right. Yep, yep. What are we bitching about? Oh, we need the game camera. The other ones are the phantom cameras. So the game camera has been moved. So we use that. And we're getting null right now. So we're getting null back for intersection. So ground plane, is that our distance that we want? So would I say ground plane equals plane vector 3 up and then our distance? Is that accurate? Or do we just leave it at 0? Nothing. 1. Nothing. I'm saying null. But intersects. Here we go. This is what I remember seeing. This is it. So they're taking origin and the ray length. And this is how you get. Now this is to create a 3D query for our 3D raycast for collision. But they're still doing the same thing with the concept of the intersect array. They're using query. So point is vector 3. The point is in 3D space. So if I want it to be out in the z-axis in front of us, it would be a negative like 1. Or the laser dot distance from camera. In this case. The float value. And in this case also, it would need to be negative, right? To be in front. Is that correct? Still not getting anything. Still null. So origin. So this is the center. This is the center one. And then end is this. So we take the origin length. We add the normal. What does it mean by ray origin and ray normal? Let's, I'm just trying to understand. Returns a normal vector in world space that is the result of projecting a point on the viewport rectangle by the inverse camera projection. This is useful for casting rays in the form of an origin normal, for instance. And this returns a 3D position in world space that is a result of projecting a point on the viewport rectangle by the inverse camera projection. It's almost identical sentence as the first one. It is. This is useful for casting rays in the form of origin normal for object intersection or picking. So how do we do this without, I just want the damn distance. Ground intersects. normal laser position. Is that what it is? I love how this is such a oh. Something. Okay, we got something. Okay. So now, if we have this point in space, instead of angling to looking at new position. Wait a second. So instead of looking at new position, let me compare intersection with the mouse. New position and intersect. What are we bitching about? It's an array. Oh, I did a %s. It just needs to be %. They're totally different numbers. So this isn't going to work. Something's wrong. Do we need to make it global space? Same as the camera forward. So we're going to need to get the camera plane. So how do we do that? Get frosted. Returns the camera's frosted planes and world space units as an array of planes. Camera forward will just do it. Just the transform basis. So camera like that. Still getting something totally different. It's consistent though. Now, global transform. Use a small colored sphere to see where it intersects. I'll use your mom to see where it intersects. How about we just put the chainsaw there? We could just move the chainsaw to that position. I'll ask Mom. She says no. She says no. So chainsaw global position equals intersection. I don't know if this is going to work because we're on a different... It's looking pretty good. I mean, that seems right to me, just eyeballing it. All right, let's try it. It's just weird. It's such a wildly different number than the other one. So we're going to look at this new position. It's strange to me, though, because it's such a wildly different number. And then let's put the chainsaw back. Oh, my God. Look at that. Perfect. You guys helped me out so much. Damn. Okay, so now our up orientation isn't... so is this a... basis Z. Let's try Y. There we go. Oh. Thought this wheeled. The other one was working great. Z was good. This is looking good. This is nice. Invert the Z, negative Z. Now we're on the other side. Okay. So if we get the saw on one of these edges here, let's try that. So right now we're on the tippity top. The wiggity 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 whack daddy. It's the miggity whack daddy. All right, so let's see here. I don't know why that popped into my head. I missed the bus. I missed the bus. And that is something I will never, ever, ever do again. Let's bust some crisscross here. Okay. So it doesn't matter what our mouse is showing right now. That part I don't care about. Because the player's going to move the mouse around and see the object move, and they're going to associate the two things together. The mouse is helping me identify what's going on. So the sphere, yeah. So when we move, the other thing we want to do is we want to bring the chainsaw closer in when we're, but now we can get the chainsaw to face the dot. Game laser dot position. Okay. So now we have to get it facing the right way, though. And it's too close to the... So what do I do? What do I do? So it's literally just doing this. And we want what to face it? We want this axis to face it, which is X, which would be vector. Now, do we use the basis of the chainsaw? I don't know. What happens if I do left? Okay. We're so fucking close. Okay. This is what we want, but we just want to rotate this axis here, which is our Z, to face the center, to face that dot. So let's do this. We'll grab the basis, put it in there. We'll see if we can get it. So in this case, it'd be the chainsaws. Oops, I lost my paste. Chainsaw, global transform, basis, Z. Let's see. We're so close. God bless it. Why is it acting like... Well, that's what I'm trying to do. If I can get it to point the right way, then, yeah. It does remind me of that too. See, we're trying to be like, what I'm trying to do right now is what I was describing earlier. So we have our sphere mesh. Oh, you know what it might be? We're inside. Maybe it should be relative. Yeah, we'll adjust all that, like the size of the sphere and all that stuff based on how close we are to the object and all that stuff. We'll get that all right. I'm not concerned about that right now. See, this is it. We're getting so close. It's just we're kind of like, this is it. I mean, this is it, but we're not. We're not straight for some reason. Oh, you know what? It might be that it had already rotated a bit. The transform already got like warped. No, we're not straight on the sphere. Our center point is not on the center of the sphere. So that's probably doing it too. I'm not sure. This is it. This is it. So if we can just get our real problem right now is, so we need it to be on the right side of so where the mouse is right now, that's where the blade needs to go. But the one thing I want to do is when we move in, the chainsaw moves in too. So we're almost there. So we could easily match the position of our mouse in the 3D projection that we're doing and set the chainsaw to that. So if we keep our transform the same, but we just move our position, chainsaw, position, and this is not a global ground plane. This is all relative, right? So I should be able to set the relative position here to intersection. I think. Maybe not. No, we're close to 0, so it is global. There we go. Whoa. Whoa. All right. So, oh my God. Okay. We're so fucking close. Okay. So this is it, like that. So it should be somewhere over here, which is, I'm guessing, along the spheres. Why are we all, what is going on here with our rotation on the sphere? Is it us? Yeah, it's us. Let's make ourselves a little bit more normal. Some transform somewhere is losing its mind and it has a rotation on it. But where? Here. There we go. Okay, so now we're facing straight. Now our array is messed up. Where's our array? What the hell? Oh, we're on free move. Oh, I just matched the same position for... Okay, I'm an idiot. Hang on a second, guys. I got some text going. Give me a second, guys. I got some family stuff I have to deal with. Oh my God. Family members are dropping like flies lately. Okay, let me get the let's get us at the right spot. All right, this is it. Now I just have to get the height of the blade to be where the maximum distance it could be. And this is where a combination of this and IRAD's approach with a body, like some sort of collision body, would probably end up having to be in play. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. How you doing? So all we have to do is match the distance of our mouse to where we want the saw to go. And we have the behavior. So the thing we do need to do here is flip the model when we're upside down like this. Eat some dinner. Nice. Then blendering. Nice. I have to say, I'm so impressed on how much you've tackled with Blender. And I just can't get it going for me. Like, that pushing past that beginning part of it. So, congratulations, I hate your guts. Is what I'm trying to say. Got a new playtest out. Oh, nice. I can play it tomorrow. You want me to play it tomorrow? Oh, hang on. I got something for you guys. I got to use the I got to take another break. I got to grab a drink. But while I'm gone, let me put this on. Oh, how do I do this? Oh, that's not it. Dang it. Hang on. It's Nosferatu. Here it is. Sorry. Had to get that out of my system. Oh, Jesus. A random Brad Pitt cover. It's perfect. So, we can get rid of our sphere. So we just hide the mesh. And if we turn it into a node 3D, that's another way to do this. Sphere is null. Because it's wanting a mesh. Or is it? No. It's just because we changed the... So we go like that. Okay. So now if we go over here, we'll see it without the sphere. But I do think for troubleshooting right now, the sphere is still really useful. But this is the basic idea. But again, where my mouse is, that's where we want the chainsaw to be. So we're rotating around, and then we're going to come in and out based on the distance away from the dot. Oh, I closed Godot. So we're almost there. All this work to make a controller for chainsawing. But I feel like it's so damn important. And I have to have a good way to lock the position of the chainsaw. That means we lost my undo. We lost my undo. Damn it. I have to rebuild the damn sphere mesh. And surface material override. Sorry, I'm just curious about these different multiply modes here. Again, sphere is null. Yeah, it would be. Okay. So we have two distances here. The other thing I'd like to do is control the transform of the saw blade as we're getting closer. But we essentially know that we need to maintain the same. We have to adjust this here. So we adjust the transform, not the rotation. What's the mesh? Here we go. We bring it down. Okay. So all kinds of stuff that's broken here. Let's fix it. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's better. And now we just need to adjust the mesh's y-axis to come down to meet us at our mouse position. Since we know we're always going to be pointing. So I think what we need to do is rotate a vec2 based on the rotation. I know it's a bad idea, but I want this to be a VR. Dude, I'm with you. Custom voice acted chainsaw. Hell yeah. Chainsaw sound redeem. Oh, hell yeah. That'd be a good one. It's got to be adjustable too. Like you can rev it up. Dude, VR would be awesome for this. Because Justin, that would solve like I know VR is weird and everything, but like it would solve the chainsaw problem pretty much instantly. Except that there's like a bazillion things about like I can put my arm through the branch, right? So, but as far as like lining the cut up and everything, I don't know. Actually, I can think of like a billion problems with it too. Two Bob's gonna give me a bunch of sounds. Two Bob's been funding. Dude, this is fun. Thank you, Two Bob. I appreciate it. That's a great way to help me out without letting Bezos get 50%. F that guy, right, guys? You know, the other nice thing about this approach is that we're always going to know whether or not we have the right size blade. So we could say like, hey, you can't cut through this branch. Your blade's not long enough. Like we could have like a thing that lets you know. RNG last night. Got notes. Oh, nice. Rhythm and Goose. Are we adjusting the transform of our chainsaw at all? The answer is no. Do we need the sphere anymore? If we know how we're doing the sphere, we can do the exact same thing with the chainsaw. I don't know. Let's try liberating the chainsaw. We're going to do the same thing for the transform of the chainsaw. But we're just going to move the position of the chainsaw. Is this it? Did I figure it out? Negative Ghost Rider. Debugger's shit in the bed. Why is that? Origin and target cannot be equal. 41. Chainsaw basis transform. Chainsaw global transform intersection. Looking at. Oh, the laser dot. It's not going to work. This will not work. Anyone else want to playtest M's game? Do it. Do it now. I think this is it. We just need to, because if we're doing it on the Y, here's the chainsaw. Do I just need to change the mesh? We got it! Okay, now we just have to line the saw up. Okay, and then we have to fix the... We have to do... There's a couple things we have to do. Ooh, that wigged it out. So we got to get the saw. The center point has to be the saw. The blade. Oh, hell yeah. You want me to do that? I can do that tomorrow. Or maybe tonight. Would you be, are you going to be up tonight, Em? Because so 7 o'clock my time, sometime between 7 and 8 my time. So just to give you an idea, right now I am at, what time is it? It's 4 right now for me. So in 3 hours, plus or minus an hour, she would be able to play it. Does that sound good? Look at this, guys. So imagine we lock our position and then we go to saw. Right? You guys with me on this? I might be a pumpkin. What the hell does that mean? Speak English. What? I might be a pumpkin. What? Okay. And then the other thing that we want to be is, yeah, this is the maximum depth that we could cut it with. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So now we can add the sphere mesh, go back. Oh, yes. Ooh, this feels good too. And now the other thing that we'll do is we'll have another decal. Such a weird term. Another decal that will draw a line across the mesh of the branch. And then we need a button to have the chainsaw going. And you hold it down, and when you hold it down, ring, and now we just lock the position, and now you're just pushing the Y up or down as you doing the motion of the cut. And so you're locked in your position. You're doing your thing. So we're not going to have flawed cuts to start with. And the other thing I'd like to do is, as we're kind of looking at it and we're kind of inspecting, if we do something like this, we kind of want to see, I guess if we just have that line, that would be enough. I'm audibly lolling every time I hear, gotta have the, so then the other thing is here, when we're upside down, we need to rotate the blade, essentially there has to be like a maximum angle, and we have to, once we know what branch we're targeted at, we have to create, we're going to look at the axis aligned bounding box, and we're going to use that to determine some axis that's where we flip the blade of this thing around. So if we're going to cut from underneath, you don't hold the chainsaw, or do you? Do they hold the chainsaw upside down when they cut from underneath? I would always think that you would still, because you need the blade, you need the saw blades, you need the chain moving a certain way, right? Because you don't want it to push towards you. So it has to come from below. You have to lift it up. No, not generally. You kind of lift up. Yeah, because the chain is going this way. And so you have to come from below and lift up, because if you don't, it's going to push towards you. Or because you always want it to be pulling. And so because the chains are going around, if you come from above, the chain is coming this way. And so it's pulling the saw. And then if you're from below, you need to come from the top. That way it pulls away from you as well. I've seen people do mad things like shove the end in and kick the mule buell, not upside down, but not. The mule, but not upside down. And it kicked like a mule. Yeah, yeah. Oh, so they went straight in? Oh my God. That is wild. That's like, what's that physics problem where, like in skateboarding, they call it an impossible, but you can rotate around two axes, but if you introduce a third, all bets are off. It's incredibly hard to predict. And so the same thing, if you put a chainsaw straight in the middle, ollie impossible. Yeah. The impossible is my main trick I focused on learning. Yeah, yeah. It's all about you guide it with your toe. I could land a variant of it. Nice. Anything but the main downward motion is just a tiny cut. It's like cutting the dangling bark. Yeah. I think we're almost to the point where we can start working on the cutting logic here. I think we've got our controller. This is good enough for a prototype land. Even the upside down thing, I'm just going to kind of ignore for now. We know that we know we can test to see, we're going to slice the tree branch up into individual meshes that make up a complete whole, right? So we know that we can test to see which mesh we are on. And then based on that, we can get the axis aligned bounding box and then determine an angle and then do our rotation of the blade of the thing thusly. So that'll be fine. We can figure that out, but we're not going to worry about it right now. When we press the button to saw, which I don't know, what are you guys? Here's the way it works right now when I'm doing this, just so you know. So we're walking around, we're in free move. We come over here, we see something we want to saw. Right now we're pressing number 2. Allow upside down cuts, but Flash, don't try this at home. It would kick back so much. That'd end up in your skull. You know, the funniest thing is I've seen this, and I don't know why chainsaws just don't have this, but there must be some reason. Oh, I think it's like, okay, so you have the saw blade. Let me show you. We'll do this, and we'll do like something like gray. So you have the saw blade like this. And then there's like this new shield thing. And I don't know why they don't just have this. But then there's a piece of like shielding that goes like this. So if it kicks back, it doesn't embed in your skull. And then I think what it does is as you're cutting through the tree, this starts to bend backwards. So this starts to like rotate away as you're like cutting through. But it's like a really kind of dummy simple thing to do so that if you get a kickback, it doesn't do this or like into your shoulder or something. Or I called it an impossible, the full 360 vertical spin around. And I had a variant where I wrap my foot and the 2x axis rotation is like return or something. No, it's cool. Who's that younger? There's a younger skateboarder now who's really figuring it out. He's got that special duct tape. What's his name? Duct tape. He always wears a helmet. Duct tape skateboarder helmet. I can't remember his name. He seems super cool. A skateboarder. Well, I sound like a fucking old man. The skater. And it's not duct tape. Jesus Christ, it's grip tape. The fuck is wrong with me? Andy Anderson. That's the guy. He seems cool. Duct tape. The fuck is wrong with me? All right. That's a can you DM me if I'm not here then? Yeah, I will. I'll let you know. I only had one good skateboard my whole life. And that thing is, I still have it, is beat to hell. I'm pulling down the files. Holy crap, thank you so much. I'll store them on my business server until you need them. I'll pick myself up a license at some point too, but I don't need them yet. Okay, cool. Bob, thank you so much. Stop my skateboard. Yeah, mine had a Picasso on the bottom of it. I forget which one. It was black and white. It was called shit ton of wood and chainsaw noises. Nice. I think it's this one. Absolutely, they didn't have the rights to do it. It's this. No, it's not that one. I'd have to track it down. Oh, here it is. Guernica? I'm not sure how to say it. How do you say that? It was this one. So my board had, I think it was this part right here is on it. I'll have to go grab it. Anyways. I had these ridiculously small wheels on them, which is the stupidest thing. I used it for travel too. And dude, the stupid small wheels, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. And I, you know, all the time just like just hitting a rock and getting air like pebbles, anything, any tiny pebbles, and just airborne all the time. Oh my God. If I had bigger wheels, it wouldn't happen nearly as much. Those longboard wheels. Yeah. For travel, that's awesome. Yeah. No. I didn't know anybody who skateboarded. Like, I didn't live in an area. The cops were really bad about it. They were like, we were in a like conservative area in California. And so they just would get you just for even, yeah, it would just suck. It just sucked. There was like no place. And only once I was done and I was older did they built a skate park, and it was like, that's where you're allowed to skate. It's like, oh, thanks. Just for wearing Vans. Oh man. Yeah, I could get around on that thing. I grew up in a neighborhood with 4 other guys my age, 4 to 11. We just skated in the neighborhood until we made it to the skate park. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, we didn't have anything. We have a Tony Hawk park here now from the Hawk Foundation, which is wild. It's like a awesome skate park for the area. It's wild that it even exists. I can't believe it. And it's pretty good. But there's no way being in I'm hitting my mid 40s. I don't I don't want to be crippled for life. I haven't skateboarded in so long. It's so dry here, guys. My finger's at the point of randomly starting to bleed. That's my wife. When it gets really cold in the cold weather in the winter, she's the same way. If I fell off my skateboard, my neck would shatter like glass. I know an electrician who's shattered his ankle. Just, I don't even know why they make those little razor scooters. Those are the stupidest things. But he just once tried to do his son's razor scooter and ended up bedridden for like months. But I want to so bad. Yeah, he was screwed up, and he was the breadwinner. So it really messed him up. I'll hop on my skateboard occasionally. I'm a little shaky. Yeah, you can't forget it. It's impossible to forget it. The tricks are like, you can have to like earn them back, but riding it's like, it doesn't go away. And my son has seen my board, and he's already like ended up on the floor screaming in pain because he's like tried to like do things on it, and then he like scrapes his knee up or something. He's like, I don't know. There's something about skating culture and just like the ability to suffer and like the pain and just knowing that in order to get good, it involves actual like pain. It's interesting. Medical terms. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'd have to ask my my wife. She would know. It was my uncle-in-law. So I know he was messed up for a long time though. It was a what? Hey, Trish.
You want me to bring you some?
I don't know. Should I hang out with you guys or? No, I don't want to miss out on hanging.
Gemma, I need to clean up. Well, they need to do their switch, and I need to clean up the kitchen so Gemma can bake her cake. So,
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Want to see what I got so far?
Yeah.
It's work in progress. It's work in progress. We got a little laser dot, and then you can
Oh, to see where you're gonna cut.
yeah, and then chainsaw comes out,
Mm-hmm.
and it always points to the laser. And then I guess I can get rid of the mouse. I can hide the mouse now. And we're just about started to getting ready to start cutting. Like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna do that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
The tree texture is looking pretty good. Where did you get that?
I just stole it. I don't even know where I got it. I'm not gonna be using it for anything.
You just take picture of trees.
I mean, yeah, you have to wrap the texture and make it seamless,
Mm-hmm.
and that's like a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a whole art to it. So it is possible to do that. But there's material websites that allow you to. Yeah.
Cool, huh, Odie?
Can I try sawing something up?
Not yet. You can't saw yet.
Why not?
It doesn't work yet.
I don't have the controls for it just yet, but we're getting there.
Okay.
Okay.
You slice the pizzas.
Okay. Do you want pepperoni or cheese? I did a half.
I don't want
I'll do pepperoni. Today's an Italian-filled day. Basic degenerative disc disease in my neck. Oh, yeah. I'll shove the new Cricket audio folder link here. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I'm going to download this now. Okay, it's all, I see it. To Bob, thank you so much. That's same with ice hockey, no pain, no gain. So yeah, apparently he broke multiple bones. So I don't know if he shattered a single bone or many bones on his ankle. I swear he described it as shattered though, and I know he was out for a very long time. I'll shove the other zip when it's downloaded. Okay, cool. Break them when you're young. Yeah, my daughter, she fell and she didn't even like they bend when they're young. The bones will bend like a like a plastic straw, and so they'll break, but it's not like a break. It's like I forget what they call it. It changed my life when I realized there were pursuits where gain came without pain. That's like a critical realization. Yeah. A fracture, is that what it is? Yeah. Green stick fracture. A green stick. Okay, cool. Yeah. Mental or physical. Sometimes you just have to work really hard. I always say that about a lot of people shit on like Rob Liefeld, and it's like, oh, I didn't know how to draw feet or whatever. And it's like, dude just drew his ass off. And sometimes that's all it takes is just like going hard. So doing that sphere helped us understand the how to do the rotation on the chainsaw. So this whole time we could always have done it with this transform stuff. It's just like we didn't have a foundation for it. So now we do. So now we're doing it right. And there it is. So, oh, I was going to talk about the controls. Is indeed on the first aid exam. Oh my. Okay, I've got pizza, guys. I feel like I should be out there with you guys. Are they?
They're just eating and then they're gonna clean and play their Switch.
I can do the Switch. Do you guys mind if I hang out with the family a little bit, eat this pizza, and then I'll be back? It'll be like 10, 15 minutes. So the way that this works right now, just to go over the controls really quick. Oh, M says hi. She's desperate for another representative of the female persuasion. She's like, there's a girl. There's a girl. No, please.
How dare you persecute family over
I'm uploading the Ultimate Wood now. Nice. Ultimate Wood.
because this is the kind of stuff she has to hear. Is that why this is so much worse with this game because of those kind of things?
The wood?
The just like need for other girls to you know what I mean?
All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm going to go eat with the family. So anyways, you press number 2, and now the mouse is what's moving everything around. And then I was thinking you hold down the mouse button to saw. But you let me know what you think the controls should be for this. I will be back. I'm going to keep the stream going. Should I put on music or just leave it quiet? What should I do? I guess I can hide the screen for now because I'm going to be gone for a while. You guys get to see the other side of the train. Quiet. All right. Be right back, guys. Much love. Bob, thank you so much. Let me do a shout out to Jotson while I'm gone. That's nice to hear. That's one reason why I don't stream with music anymore. And the shout out didn't work. Great. Fantastic. All right, I'll be back. how it made you feel and how you want to treat others. But tomorrow, if you want, we'll be able to, okay? All right, so I'm going to get back to work. All right. Justin's helping out. Justin is a great streamer who's making a cozy horror simulation game called The Mailroom. We work the mailroom of a business run by demons in Modesto, California. Sounds like a very personal game. Poor Modesto. At least it's not Chino. home of meth. Isn't Chino where they invented meth? Chino, come for the drugs. Stay because you're dead. Sorry. I'll stop. Let me download the zip file with my blazingly fast internet. How do I do this? So if I tried meth just once, is it over for me, or could I just see what all the hype's about? The meth hype. Meth, is it hype? Is it real? Did I get any inputs on the controls? No. Yeah, I've got them downloading now. Got 21 seconds left. Oh, you can just download the whole thing. Oh, okay. Well, we're almost done anyways. There we go. It's pulling them down. Is it Chino or Chico? I'm thinking of Chico. Chico is the home of there's a Chino and a Chico in California. Chico's the one I'm thinking of. Chico. Let me double check. Chico was the home of a significant Chinese American community when it was incorporated, but arsonists burned Chico's Chinatown down in February 1886, driving Chinese Americans out of town. Fun fact. Excellent. Okay, what else do we know about Chico? It reaches 117 degrees or 47 degrees Celsius as record highs. Yep. Lows. The lows are 12 degrees Fahrenheit. Chino are the pants that the elderly gents favor. Nice. And men who are traveling. I'm not elderly. Oh, shit. But maybe I am. All right. We're here. We've got the chainsaw sounds now. And the wood. Ooh, wood beam fall on dirt. Yes, this is the stuff. Okay, this is going to work good. Branches break. Oh my God. Yes. Dry snap. Too close. Yes. These are going to work out great. Let me get these in the game. Get them importing. Nice. Okay. Multiplayer. Maybe someday. Let's go back to cutting the wood. Now.
That's cool.
Uh-oh.
Cool?
Yo, it's LJ. Thanks for the raid.
Cool?
It's cool.
It's not cool.
LJ's doing lots of work in Unity and Blender. Been working on a multiplayer tactical combat game. It's kind of like how do I describe it? It's like if Street Fighter and XCOM kind of blended together or something like that. We're working on, I'm doing this crazy idea of a game that I can do the pitch. It's just quite the idea here. It's simultaneously simple, but then at the same time, implementing it is proving to be very interesting. Let me show you. Here we go. So, it's a game where you cut a tree down. And it sounds like nothing, but a lot of times when you're like, for arborists in like towns and stuff, you're having to cut these trees down in a way that it doesn't fall on the surrounding buildings and structures and stuff like that. So essentially, it's just like this. This is the game. Like, this is what we're going to shoot for here. So in this case, they're dropping the wood. They've got these ropes to guide the way that everything falls in this yard. But this is it. I mean, it's kind of like, the way I'm pitching it is, it's like Power Wash Simulator, but instead of power washing, you're cutting down trees or like trimming them back or whatever. So this is like the main idea is just I was inspired by this, I think, by all the trees in my area.
No, that feels better.
Looks like he's using electric.
Kind of. Did we hit something?
Something broke off and came down.
Oh, I see it.
What was it?
Anyways, so that's the main idea, and we're just working on the components of it. I can show right now, we got a couple things that we got going on here. I made this cherry picker, and so you can control this and bring the arms up like that, and then you can bring them back down, and you can operate just one of the knuckles like this, and you can extend the boom here like that, and then you can rotate it like this. So imagine that looks like an actual cherry picker. And then selecting an insurance company. Exactly. Did we hit something? Negative 500 points. Yep. All I see is math, physics, and mesh cutting math. Yeah, no, 100%. So here's an example of that. Because the physics is a big part of it, and getting it right is a big part of it. So this is I'm prototyping a bunch of the elements of the game. So this is like, imagine that this is a cut point here where this break is. And then this slider bar on the right, oh, you can't see it. There's a slider bar on the right side. And if we slide it, we can cut the branch and then it falls. So we're trying to get it so that it falls just like it would off an actual tree. And we're using joints. So physics bodies, they're all rigid bodies connected by joints. And actually, when you start the scene, you can kind of see it give a little, right? It bounces. And it's gravity taking effect, right? And then what we should be able to do is do like a noise generation, and then apply wind forces to the tree, and hopefully the branches will actually kind of push and bend back and everything, just like they would if wind was actually pressing up against them. And we're doing it in a way where they're actual rigid bodies, the entire, because there's easy ways of applying like noise to a mesh to make it look like it's like a bending living tree. And then there's the actual, like, we're making a game where you can actually cut every limb of a tree version of it. So it's an entirely different thing. At least I feel like it is. We just worked on creating a laser dot today. I'll show you the cutting stuff real quick. So this is all, it's just like, this is kind of like the gray box area we're working on. So we got this little laser thing. It's a little broken. The dot is scaling so much bigger on this branch compared to here for some reason. I got to figure out what's going on there. But the laser represents, this is going to represent where the center point of your cut is. And then you'll bring out the saw and then nothing works. Here we go. Here's the saw. And so the chainsaw will always point to the center of that dot. And then very soon I'm going to start working on the actual like that part of the thing, right? Where you actually cut into it. We do have the dividing of the mesh already, but we're going to have to do it our own way because a bunch of people have written stuff for doing the mesh, dividing the mesh, and we're going to do our own thing. Another thing we have is what's it called? The kerf. So that's where is it? Oh, we've been testing procedural generation as well. So this is us trying to generate a fir tree procedurally. And we're almost there. This is all just like simplified stuff, but where is the that's weird. I lost my splice me. Oh, here it is. Slice me. Let's move it in here to test. There we go. So this is simulating the cut of the actual chainsaw cutting through something. So we subtract from this mesh this space here. So imagine this is the blade cutting through it. And the way I'm going to do this is the minute you pull the blade away, we subtract wherever the stopping point was. We do the subtraction there instead of continuously doing it. So it's cheaper. And we only really need to do it when we pull away, right? So as soon as you pull the blade away, we'll run the math to do it. So we just subtract this mesh from the other one. So if I run this scene, you can see the hole in the mesh now. So we know we can do that. So a lot of really important stuff coming along. Who made this? This is awesome. Of this cool animation. I feel dopamine every time I send a message. I need to keep chatting. Oh no. Shareholder, how's it going? Going good. Welcome back, M. Yeah, so that's where things are at right now. And we're just gonna keep working away at it. Give me just a second, guys. We'll get back to work here in a moment. I don't know why, but that took me off guard. The sound and the animation is something I never saw. Oh, I get it now. Okay. Yeah, I just have it there because I'm an idiot. The sound is so I pay attention to chat. So it's all for me, really. But if you like it, that's cool. All right. anyways, back to work. So yeah, we're going to try and basically combine this part here. So here's the way that we're going to do this. Anytime we choose a cut point on the tree is going to have some pre-made joints. But LJ, how's your stuff come along though? What'd you work on today? Sorry about that. I always feel like a bad host when I forget to kind of ask what everyone's been up to. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Let's close that out. Here we go. So what we're going to do is anytime let's say that we actually have this out in the game. If I decide to cut right here, one of the whole reasons why I'm designing the way you cut the way it is because if I have that point that I know where the slice of the mesh is going to happen at, then I know I can cut it just like, something like this here, right? And if I know that, then I know exactly where to place the joint, because we have to create a new joint. So we place the joint there instantly the moment you actually start to cut the wood. The joint goes in there, and then we put the joint there and we do a slice.
I can't believe you've done this.
And then we make the strength of the joint like super high, right? So it's like nothing's happening. And then as you're cutting through it, we weaken the joint until we reach a certain amount, which we're doing currently based on a suggestion from 2Bob. We're doing a dot product of both ends of it, of the connection. And then once the value is greater than a certain amount, we then say, okay, we're going to sever the joint's connection. And that's when the branch is technically, air quotes, breaking. And then we let it fall. And so the joint connection goes away. The branch and its remaining joints are still there, and it falls. So that's the plan here. So basically, we have to execute on all that. It's the joiner stream. Worked on lighting today. Nice. Twitch is so underrated, to be honest. I don't have time to spend on so many niche, interesting content whenever you can. I don't have time to spend, but so many niche, interesting content where you can influence what's going on. Yeah, that's one of the powerful things about Twitch. One of the reasons why I stream. Another reason why I stream is because it's a bit like clocking into work, and it keeps me from doom scrolling and getting on YouTube or stuff like that, right? So it helps me focus. It's a little difficult. It can be difficult though sometimes. Sometimes people can be like there's this thing, it's got to be a name for it, but when you're doing dev work, somebody kind of pops in and doesn't know where you're at on something. And they'll start probing you like a million questions, and it's all a ton of stuff that you've already kind of dismissed or determined that you're not going to do. And so for me, sometimes that puts me on the defensive when I don't necessarily need to be. So I would say it's more beneficial than negative for me, but I think it mileage varies depending on the individual. So everyone's a little different. Backseat coding. Yeah, I'm okay with that sometimes. The thing that really gets me is the moment to moment. Okay, now type this. Okay, now type this. Okay, now like that I can't do. Suggestions and stuff 100% I'm okay with. But the like play-by-play backseat coding where it just feels like they're like rubbing my shoulders and like whispering in my ear kind of thing, and they're like it's way too close for comfort. That I can't do. The problem is chat, streaming adds this delay to everything, and so it's not actually helpful. It's detrimental if it's that granular. The big culprits are, why aren't you doing this? Yeah, or the thing that really gets under my skin is, and maybe I shouldn't say this because it just give the trolls ammunition. But when somebody comes in and is like, why are you doing this? And I explain it, I feel like I have a good explanation as why. And then it's basically you're doing it wrong kind of thing. And granted, there are quote unquote right ways of game developing that I might not know. But sometimes, especially when you're prototyping something, it's like there may be the right way, but I'm just trying to get it done rapid kind of thing. So I know better about that, and you're also not wrong to not agree. Yeah. That's the one. I wonder what, dude, Justin, we were just talking about this earlier. I had the idea of remote footsying where we could 3D print feet and then put like a silicone mold over it so it feels right and maybe have it be heated. And then you wear like special shoes and then somebody can have the other feet that they can remotely control and then you can remotely control your feet. And so then it's like a remote footsie device. I was joking with everybody in chat when IRAD rated me that that's what we do while we're streaming. Is that TOS? It also popped into my head the idea of a remote arm wrestling device, which could easily be abused and cheated, but something about that seems really fun to like remotely arm wrestle somebody. But yeah, remote robotics, like robotics. I actually have a robot that I was thinking about letting chat be able to control and like putting it into a room area and having a webcam on it. And you guys could just give it commands and have it do things. Gives me a lot of confusing feelings. Yeah. Like, I don't like feet, but the idea of robots are cool. I'm with you on the robot part. You lost me at the feet. I also had a similar idea about hands. No, not sexual. You have to say it. For a robot head massage, etc. Yeah, remote. Oh, yeah. The hard part about anything that involves sensitivity is you need sensory feedback on the other end. So you need force feedback as well as some sort of pressure on the I don't know, it'd be tough. But if they're silicone feet, then it's not a big deal. But then there's a connection that makes it weird. You could make a mold of somebody's foot too. Oh my God. I think this is like a gold mine, you guys. I would make it log harder to apply pressure with cutoffs. Doable. Yeah. Yeah, you could send them the negative thing and they could pour their own pour it in themselves. And fit it around the universal foot size thing. I was totally joking about that though. I'm not serious. I'm not serious. I'll say it again. One more time. I'm not serious. All right. I am. Let's do the cutting. So now we need a state for our chainsaw. One thing I thought about when we're cutting is we're going to want to have some camera shake, right? So, and maybe more or less depending on if it's a hard or a soft wood or something like that. But for now, we'll just have a generic camera shake. So we need a state of we need a couple of states really. Cutting. So states, so enum state. None. Cutting. I don't know. Maybe that's it for now. Guys, my daughter is 9. She just turned 9. Fuck, life goes so fast. Thank you. Let me get her in here really quick. I'll tell her about your game. Out in the house. I told her in 10 more years she'd be 19, and that's a wild thought. One more year in another decade, she'll be 20. Sorry guys, I'm DMing a game, or I will be, and some of my friends had some questions I gotta answer really quick. Has been offered a discount on a master's. Wow. Pretty soon she'll be out of the house and divorcing her first husband. M's laughing. That's me right now. It happens to the best of us. It happens. It'll pass in a heartbeat. Yeah. I'm trying to. I really appreciate the reminder too, Bob. Sometimes we get married in the courthouse in Chicago after drinking heavily at Coyote Ugly and then separate a year later and I'm married for 10 more years. Just got back home from getting my heart lasered with a new hole in my crotch. I need some more context here, Growling. What are we talking about? And then your wife asks about Discord and you agree, and then later on you realize she was pregnant. Then you have to go to court and prove it's not yours. Oh, divorce. Check out those. Oh, yeah. So I can kind of use some of this. Oh, the dungeon thing is dope. That guy's program. Is this from the same guy? I know some guys got this really cool dungeon creating thing. But I'm actually DMing. I just say DMing because it's the common shorthand. It's actually based off of the Stargate television show. So it's a Stargate TTRPG. All the same guy. Okay, cool. Thank you for the link. But yeah, this is actually useful because we're not going to be doing anything like it is going to be out and about and in different places and stuff like that. It's interesting. The game mechanics create like interesting things normally you can't do in D&D, like remote communication, ranged combat, and close range combat. Like all kinds of stuff, zero gravity grenades, and then just the sci-fi element of it is just not something that's typical in D&D. And so it's like, it's kind of refreshing. It streamlines a lot of stuff that I know my friends aren't comfortable with when it comes to D&D. They really struggle with role playing. It's really hard to get them to role play. But I'm going to try some things I think will help. But it's hard to get them to role play. They're really embarrassed about it, but they love playing. It's the weirdest thing. I use Static Body 3D with a Collision Shapes 3D for a tree. A script manages HP will take a damage function. Yeah. Detects the tree and triggers the attack animations. When the HP hits 0, I swap the static body for rigid body to let the physics handle the fall. So shareholder, what? No. It's totally fine. What you can do is you can join a rigid body to a static body. So what you do, let me show you real quick. So just imagine that your ground is the static body, right? It's the ground. It's not going to be changeable most likely. So your ground's already static, right? It's already a static body. So then on your tree, keep the tree as rigid, right? And then just add a joint between the rigid body and the static body. So if you put a joint here, it's going to stay. And then when you want to have it fell, you just disconnect the rigid body and then maybe give it a push, or however you're going to do it. But yeah, this is going to be much more complicated because we're going to literally be cutting into the mesh and stuff like that. Because this whole game is about cutting a tree. So the focus is on that aspect of it. And it's not about like an entire game that's doing a bunch of other stuff. Don't worry about like whether everyone's at a different point on all this stuff. And this might not be the right way either. Like, but one thing you get from it, let me show you this. This is really cool. I'll do it on the branch here. If I go to this code here and I just disable the joint being cut. Yeah, we'll get rid of the freeing here. So I'll early return here. And, oh, I just closed Godot. Whoopsie doodle. So what's really cool when this whole thing is doing that, where you have it's glued to the bottom. Whoops, wrong scene. Watch what happens if I break this, but I don't let it fall. It'll slam up against the tree here. Like, imagine this is the trunk. And the whole thing shimmies like a tree would. Watch. Oof, look at that. Isn't that cool? It looks more like a telephone pole right now. But anyways, the moment I saw that, I was like, I'm on the right track. Because what this means is we could have it where you could cut all one side of a tree and the weight of it could cause it to fall over. Just like in real life. If you trim too much of one side of a tree, right? All the weight is on one side. The whole thing is just going to fall over. So this is you can totally have this happen in this game. That's kind of the goal, is to have those moments. Hey. M was wondering, she's in the chat. She has a game. It's like a rhythm music based game. Okay. She wanted you to play test it. I was wondering if you could do that tonight after Odie's down. Okay. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll see you then. M says hi. She did a little wave. There's the wave. Cool. All right, cool. Different D&D groups are different. This is true. Okay, it's time to learn how to make a fancy UI in Unreal. I've tagged all the other pieces of this damn engine, but not UI. Takes quite a warm-up to get into the role-playing zone comfortably for most of us. We did not all study the theater. The theater. I'm running D&D for 3 groups. In one group, they just do bits among themselves with barely any facilitation from me. And we'll go several sessions without a battle. That's my dream, man. I would just RP D&D if that was what people were okay with. Like, as a player, I'd be down for that. Combat, everything slows down in combat. I hate it. And they just want tasks from me that they can take the most difficult route to finishing. That's funny. I've been involved in theater since I was 7 and I can't play D&D for shit. Yeah. I think the whole trick to D&D is the DM. I don't want to say anything because they're my friends. But sometimes with DMing, so players, the worst thing about a player is that sometimes they can meta play. and they constantly step out of their character and then start asking questions as an individual, and they like metagame it. It's like putting the whole game on pause and thinking of the ultimate move to make and then unpausing and then doing that. And some of the times the best moments are when the thinking goes out the window and you're just going, you know, trying to wing it like your character. But even worse than that is if the DM starts doing that to you. If the DM starts metagaming and telling you, oh, you know, I was going to have this thing happen, but I decided not to or whatever. It's like, what's going on here? It's like watching a TV show and being like, well, it pauses. It's like Zach Morris pausing and being like, time out. We're going to have this really cool thing happen, but I don't want to do that right now. So we're going to do this other thing instead, which might be cool for a certain type of show, but not for Dungeons and Dragons, I don't feel like. So there's that as well. And also, if you roll, like, the DM can put their thumb on the scales, and it's like, don't tell me you're doing that. Like, don't tell me that you rolled something that should have killed us. Like, don't say that. Like, just lie. Just lie to me. I've run Draw Steel one time, and battle seems a lot more fun and fluid in that game. That's cool. I'll have to check that one out. I've got a bunch of different RP game versions. I want to play this one. With some folks. Cowboys with Big Hearts. Role playing of 2 to 6 players, about 2 to 3 hours. Myth of the West in true spaghetti Western fashion. Oh, that's cool. Got to have some Sergio Leone or whatever the music is from the Slugbusters, Thirsty Sword Lesbians, and one called Brindlewood Bay. Because D&D itself is not my thing. I'm with you on that. I think the Tolkien thing with D&D, I don't know. You get really stuck in these. Here's another thing that drives me nuts about D&D. One more thing, and then I'll stop talking about it. Is again, this might be the group of people that I'm with, but there seems to be this thing where you're traveling, and then it's like, okay, you guys are going to sleep. Who's going to watch the camp? Okay, roll for perception. It's like, oh, fuck, here we go. Like, one thing I can't stand is combat for combat's sake. I just can't stand that. I want it to be plot driven. I don't want to be jumped in the woods by some wolves. Brindlewood Bay has you play as a bunch of old ladies like Angela Lansbury from Murder, She Wrote. But the mysteries are spectorial horror. That's awesome. Someday, yes. I'm not brave enough. I was considering streaming our sessions, but I think because of the racy nature of my friends, I need to record it and then possibly censor. But I cannot trust them to not just go off the rails on a live stream. And so I'm just not going to risk it. Just turn VODs off. Somebody could still clip it. Seems like you would like Draw Steel. It's very cinematic. Yeah, possibly. It's another reason why I like the combat in Stargate's got a lot of like, you can RP, but like you'll still end up, you kind of gamble. You have these like tokens that you gamble for, you know, you're going on a mission, you know, the mission's either highly dangerous or it isn't. And so when you're going out, you kind of have these tokens that you gamble. And so you know that you can only do so much in a particular, before another like rest or whatever. And so there's like this risk reward element to it. That's kind of cool. And I have this other cool, let me show you guys real quick. I'll be right back. And then we got to get back to work. Things that would get me canceled. Not me, it would get them. So this is a dungeon crawl. And you can use the D&D rules on it. Hang on, let me get this. And it takes place in Wonderland. And it's got like everything you need for it is in here, which is really cool. And you're basically going through the Wonderland. It's Alice in Wonderland. And it has all the rules for like making the crawl and everything. And like what you encounter and just all kinds of cool stuff. And you go to through the looking glass and all kinds of really cool things in this one. And so I've been wanting to run this. If you'd be interested in playing through Discord, my daughter, I was planning on running this with my daughter. Cause it seems like a good introduction to this stuff for her. But it's really cool. Here's the character sheet. Let me show you that. That's what the character sheet looks like. Is it all bleached out? It's all bleached out. Come on. Come on, figure it out. Hello? Anyways, it's pretty cool. Oh, these are all pre-made characters. That's cool. But this guy has made books for Wizard of Oz. The first one he did was Peter Pan. So Neverland. And they're all different styles. One's a point crawl. I think Oz is a point crawl. This is a dungeon crawl. And I can't remember what Peter Pan is. But I prefer point crawls over dungeon crawls. So I definitely have like my preferences for sure. I just can't stand room to room stuff. It drives me crazy. Mixing it together, yes, but solely that, no. Shareholder value, I missed the follow. Thank you very much. Point crawl as you go to a new location. Yeah, so it's like there's a fork in the road, and you're trying to get somewhere, but you have to make choices about how you're going to do that. It's like that if you go down the valley, there's going to be, from your history check, that blah 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 blah. There's going to be more enemies, and you have to be careful because it's harder to traverse the terrain. So you're probably going to have to do a lot of like climbing skill checks or whatever. But you say that as the DM in a way where they can mentally understand. You don't say that specifically, right? And it's like, okay, and if you go this way or whatever. When I listen to him, that's the version I like. There's a podcast I love called Dungeons and Daddies, not a BDSM podcast, and theirs is a point crawl. Yeah, that's I prefer that. But you're in a dungeon and maybe you're trying to solve a puzzle, or you're going room to room trying to find an exit, or something. I don't know. I just, like, oh God, I don't know. Fourth edition was, I tried fourth edition a long time with my friends, and I actually really liked a lot of the systems, but I couldn't stand the combat because it was heavily based on the grid. And you could still kind of do the traditional like theater of the mind with combat, but everyone wanted to know exactly how far everything was because their thing did, it was like chess or something. And so combat like involved a ton of preparation, so not only is combat slow again, but also it requires all this prep in a way that's really frustrating as a DM. They all play as dads whose kids were taken from them, and they travel to a new world in a minivan to save them. That's awesome. All right, so let's go back to the chainsaw thing. I'll have to check it out. I think my friend would like that too. So over here, yeah. So we have our chainsaw. You can see it, pick the angle. So now we're going to have our state. When we press the mouse button down, we're going to have the chainsaw turn on. And I guess when we pull it out, when we first get that laser out and we hit the button to bring up the chainsaw, then we'll have the like startup of the, we got to have some sort of looping sound for the chainsaw of the motor just running. And it just needs to travel to the circle and then a little bit through. Yeah, so it's going to go, we're going to lock, as soon as you start the chainsaw, you press the button to actually, you know, you're holding down the trigger. Then you're now locked in at whatever angle you're at. And then you just keep moving. You'll just keep moving it in. And you'll be able to go past the laser point. So as soon as you hold the button down, then you'll see the line of where the cut's actually going to happen. And then you just keep going however far you want. And in real life, there's a typical undercut like this, and then an overcut like this. And so we'll make it so you could do that, right? The laser point will stay there until you reset it. Which is like hugely useful. If you could do that in real life, that would be really nice. Okay, so now we're going to catch when you so my son likes ska music and like Blink-182. It's funny. Funny kid. Hell yes. Yeah. It's so funny. The best, I think you saw it in L's chat a long time ago, but ska music is literally the definition. It was somebody had tweeted something that ska music is the music of being 11 and your mom just told you you're going to get pizza and watch a movie. It's what plays in like an 11-year-old boy's head when he finds out he's going to get pizza and he's going to get to watch a movie. It's like, yes, that's exactly it. Oh, man. So is there a name for running a chainsaw? Scott does solos really well. Yeah. It's just fast and the horns and everything's like revving. Vroom, vroom. What is it called when you pull the trigger on a chainsaw? Does that have a name? This is the great thing about LLMs. They are trivia masters. There's a pull cord. Trigger. The Aquabats. They've got a kids show. I'll check it out. Mustard Plug, Less Than Jake. Yeah. Real Big Fish. Yep. Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. Goldfinger. Yep. All Safe Ferris. Yeah. Yep. I haven't heard of Mustard Plug though. All those other ones I've heard of. Yeah. Aquabats. I'll check that out. Brappa chainsaw. Brap. Brap. All right. Trigger. We'll say chainsaw trigger. And then this will, for now, is going to be left mouse button. Does that seem right, guys? Any input I would love. Lesser known, but from Michigan, still decently big. Hepcat was a lesser known one. That was rad. Dude, the 90s had so many good female musicians too. It breaks my heart. They just dropped off. Like talented instrument playing female musicians, like, and then I really think it probably was Britney Spears that just kind of ruined it because it just changed everything. And God, there's so many good ones though. And I suppose there's probably a lot right now, but I don't know. A lot of it's pop now. I would say even Taylor Swift falls under that category in my opinion. Where it's more like, I don't know. Dance Hall Crashers. It's funny, and my wife and I are on 90s music. She's on the male side of stuff, and I generally lean a little bit more towards like the female musicians, which is weird. But it's funny. I went to one con thing years ago, met my friends in an online community, ended up in some party, after party hotel party, and this guy was playing Aquabats on his guitar in the bath. His Magfest. That's cool. All right. So now we have the chainsaw. Hey, handsome. You want to come say hi to everybody?
Sure. Ow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get you under your armpit?
Yeah.
Say hi.
Aye. 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 Get to the red part.
You went to the red park?
No, red part.
Yeah.
Over there. Right there.
Oh, you want to get to the red part?
Yeah. Yes. See.
It's not a game, you silly Billy. All right. Those are everyone's eardrums you're breaking. You want to show everyone your cool shirt? Check it out. Isn't that cool?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Right down to my pants.
Your pants are...
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, I'm eating my day, Mighty.
You gonna do your switch?
I need help being my finger.
Oh, okay. Maybe Jim or Mama can help.
Mama.
Trigger. Okay. And on input event, can we detect when we've pressed and released? I think so. Memories are flooding back.
I'm being told this is legal.
Dude, the other bummer thing about YouTube is they're upscaling all the 90s music videos with AI and ruining them. I'm going to get struck, aren't I? I got to figure out how to... Yeah, I was watching a... God, who was it? It was a Tribe Called Quest video. And I was like looking, there was like a crowd shot. And like there were like faces that were like, it was like doing that thing where it was making up someone's face that wasn't really doing that. And there's no way to go back. They replaced the original videos with it. There's no way to like watch the original resolution stuff. They literally kept the same URL and just changed the video. And then I started looking at other ones like, I don't know, it's just a bunch of different bands I was listening to. Who was it? The crap. It was Primus. It was a Primus video, the cowboy one, the ones with the cowboys. And that was all upscaled weird, which is it's especially weird for that one because they have like this fake face thing going on. And so everything, it looks even more creepy. Because it doesn't know what to do with it. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to try to put this on Firefox and then put it on the VOD. I've never actually listened to Primus. Oh, well then hang on now. You gotta listen to Beaver Song. Winona's Big Brown Beaver. This is the one. You're welcome. Oops. Gotta hit enter. Damn it. There we go. The best definition of Primus I've ever heard is it's like three people. It's almost like jazz, but it's like three people playing different solos and somehow it all works. All right, let me see if I can get my Firefox to do the VOD only track. Do I have that set up? If I don't, I can't listen to music right now because I keep getting flagged. General output audio. How do you VOD track is on 2. Audio. Yep. That's a good one. Mic audio 2. How do I pick what plays the VOD on the track 2? Audio. We have mic audio 2. But how do I say this particular device is for that? Easy effects. Sorry guys, trying to figure this out. I'll put this over here. Can I add multiple outputs, I wonder? Output. We have different outputs here, but I can't select them. Oh, I'm remembering now. It's on the... Okay, so hang on. How do I do this? I think I have to go to output devices. And I could technically send it out to something like this. And then I could have that pipe. Is that possible? Let me see. Unhide all. That's all of them. Audio mixer. Okay, so let me just add. I think I know how. Audio. This is good. And then I'll have it pipe out to the HDMI. Yes. Ryzen HD PCM. Okay. Let me try to get something going. Sorry, we're getting totally distracted. Also trying to avoid listening to music on the stream. So there's that too. Okay, so now it's playing out, but now I don't hear anything. So we've got this. And how do I say wherefore this? Wherefore? How do I say wherefore this to go? How do I say wherefore this to go? Playback, Firefox. Here we go. HDMI. Now it's playing on the desktop, but I am not hearing it. It changed back. It did it again. I do not like this. Let's exclude. There we go. Oh shit, I think I got it. Now I can hear it. You guys can't. Well, that's nice. That means I can listen to music again. Okay. I'm going to put it on. You guys don't get to hear it though. Ha ha. Oh, there's two of me now. Mic is doubling. Your mic is doubling, M. Why is he an asshole? Now I don't hear the desktop beeps. Wow, really hosts things. Way to go, Cricket. If I didn't change anything, how did I break it? All right, somebody say something. There it is. No. All right. Back to work. I swear I'm going to work. So we have the trigger now. So here's what we're going to do. So we'll set state at the beginning to null. If, and I guess the state would be running. Cutting. If we're pressing the trigger, we're going to try to set the state to cutting. Like that. So now we're going to cut. And so if we're cutting, then we're going to do some stuff here, right? So we just match state. And if the state is running, we're going to do something. And if it's cutting, it's going to do something. And if it's none, it's going to do something. So I guess to enter the we need to like pull the like the whoom, like the getting it going thing. Unless it's electric, I guess we don't need that. Is the doubling fixed? No. Let me see if it's audio. All right, it's on default now, and it's the same. Okay, hang on. So that's without the, I see. So we'll just say disabled. Wait, desktop audio. Oh, I found it. I found it. Oh, yeah. Okay, desktop HDMI audio controller. Why is that doing anything for you guys? Why? Desktop audio too. Okay, hang on. Properties. No. Advanced audio properties. Here we go. Desktop audio 2. It's only going to be on track 2, which is the VOD. I think I got it. Now, let's try it. This means we can watch copyrighted stuff without getting flagged as often, especially on the platform that shall not be named. So, let's try... Damn, it's going out on both. Okay, hang on. We almost got it. Let's go to Easy Effects. And now suddenly we don't hear it anywhere. There we go. We did it. I have a way. We now can do VOD music. Or no VOD. Music that won't show up on the VOD. And then it went away again. Damn it. Stick around. There we go. Yay. Sweet. We're back to the... Finally, we're pretty much how we had our setup when we were on Windows at this point. Thanks for letting me figure that out right now. So we've got a parse error right now on our script. I don't see it. So I'm going to go ahead and close and reopen. If it's still there. It may be. There we are. Didn't match the indentation level. Didn't like that. Previous indentation level. Oh. There we go. Okay. So now we have our different states here. Let's find the chainsaw noise. Do we have a choice? We never have a choice with me. I think I'm realizing some stuff about myself lately with the streaming about certain things, which has been good. It's been good. Not bad. Good. Okay. We have docs in here. So this is the... Okay, we're going to cut all this and paste it in here. And then we're going to get rid of the other folder. And then everything changes here. Okay. Now we have a bunch of these sounds. Start idle. Here we go. Chainsaw HD Pro. And we're froze. We're froze, everybody. Let's see what's going on. Gadoot is frozen. Kill it. Reopen it. Okay. Assets. Chainsaw HD Pro. Revs. Start idle. Oh, hell yeah, it is. That's perfect. So this is pretty much perfect. M, could you make this loopable? Okay, thanks. Thanks, hon. Thanks, Shug. Let's see. So we have that. And then we just need the cut. Is it doubling up on you guys? I need to teach you Fmod. It's doubling up on you guys. Let me turn it down for you guys. Sorry about that. It'll change your life. Just loud. You're loud. Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that you're the one that's loud? Have you? Let me show them the file manager. Or not. There it is. We're looking for idle shut off. Chainsaw idle shut off. Open with. What is it? Audacity. Do we have Audacity? Do I not have that? Looks like we got to install it. Let me double check. We do not have Audacity, so we need to install it. And our blazingly fast internet now. Check this out. Audacity. There it is. Watch this. Got to type in the password. And then, booyah! Look at this. Audacity is installed. Could you imagine doing something like that on Windows? No! No, you can't. Good God, that's orgasmic. Okay. Let's go ahead and close this up. What is this crap? Why is it all big? Okay. Let's go ahead and load this in here. And we see Jack diddly squat here. File. How do I get this in here? Oh. Look at what you can do on a wave. Did you know you could do that, Em? With like automatically having the thing? Isn't that wild? They also set little markers on it too. Ugh, the audacity. Oh, the huge manatee. Let's go ahead and put this on 5. Boop. Over here. You're going to go on 5 too. There we go. I can just drag it over. There we go. Now, we need to have the startup sound when we first choose the laser point and we hit the button. So I think it should just kind of come out like that. But I think really we should just pop up. How do we test the loop? That's a pretty damn good loop. Logic Pro, nice. I made a decent loop. Everyone clap. Now how do I slice this into my own little loop? I have the space here. Cut. Thank you. Thank you. Cut. I don't like how it doesn't let it be split still. Like it doesn't have a divider on there. That's stupid. Edits.
Ready for the ride of your life.
Hell yeah. Tracks, add new. And I guess it should be mono, right? We don't want stereo on this, right? I mean, we down mix it to mono when we save. Is that right? Depends on the goal. My goal is to steal Tino away from you. So, does that help me achieve that, or? That chain is too loose. I'm like judging the new stereo track. Tina's mine. She's my puppers now. She loves me, not you. It would be good to make it where when you press the trigger, you get to do this, right? We don't want to take this away from the player. This is like a key thing with the chainsaw. As part of the sort of power fantasy is squeezing the trigger. And so on the controller, the obvious button, guys, what's the button for the chainsaw on the controller? It's so obvious, right? It's the trigger. But you want to be able to right trigger. Yep. So you want that for sure. Now I have an electric chainsaw, so if we don't have any electric sounds, I can capture those. For now, I'm going to mute this, and then we've got to name these. I have to figure out how to do the exports on this. I always forget. I name everything and then I find out I'm wrong. Chainsaw idle. Idle loop. Gas only? That's fine. That's fine. I've got electric. Stop sneezing. It's not as cool as you think it is. Hell yeah. That's what I'm thinking at that moment. I also think I'm so cool and my voice gets that raspy old man thing it's starting to do lately. I love that one. The Doppler buys were created by yours truly swinging the chainsaw very close to an MKH 8040 ST microphone set while revving the crap out of it. The saw became heavier the more I swung it, and bar oil flew off all over the place. And I endured, but I got it done. If you need that crazy zombie slasher whoosh, it's there. That's nice. Like I'm a ghost teenager. Being so sick and fighting this infection made my muscles all weak. Yeah, man, there's nothing worse than that throwing up so much that your ab muscles, it feels like you've been like doing like 100 crunches. You know? Gasoline only. Okay. Yeah, it is crazy how much oil those things take. It's funny, the one arborist that I've been watching there in Washington, and they prefer the electric when they can because of the gas prices there. So for them, it's like a cost thing. It's really interesting. Chainsaw shut off. Shut off. Shut off. Shut off. Okay, so we have these two sounds here. Let's see. Export. What do we want to do? OGG, right? We'll do stereo. Might as well throw it all the way up. Export range, multiple files. Using label track name. What do we think? Is that right? Override existing. File name prefix, we don't have any. And we're going to go into code arborist. Can we pin this? Add to bookmarks. There we go. Assets. And then we're going to add one called audio. Now I have that song stuck in my head. Export. Why is it so big? All right, now we should have them in here. And she's froze. Good God. Something about messing with audio files in Godot, huh? She's freezing on me. Oh, you know what would be another good one to watch is Raising Arizona. That also made me think of that. You know, I wish would do more funny movies is Tom Hanks. Funny Tom Hanks is funny. He's always the everyman. I'm not afraid of mirror modifiers anymore. I'm not afraid. Do you hear me? I'm not afraid. Right? M's like Kevin McAllister running outside, letting the robbers know she's not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid. Do you hear me? All right. Audiologist, is that a thing? Okay. Now, I suppose we need an audio controller that is our said chainsaw. And I suppose we could prepare ourselves for 3D a little bit more by, on a per player controller basis, spawning a 3D audio player that we can set the position of to wherever we need it to be for the chainsaw, for instance. Right? So we could do that. I guess in theory, we would need a couple of 3D audio points for a single player controller, because you need the like climbing sounds, and if your chainsaw's idling, although if it's all tied to the same player position, I suppose it would be fine. But if you drop the chainsaw, if that was possible, for instance, it would need to be separate. But for now, what we'll do, we have this audio stream player 3 Trace D. I think what we'll do is we'll just throw it on another stream player 2D. Or how about we just put it on the chainsaw scene? Oh, wait, we don't have to get too fancy. Here we go. Let's do audio 3D here. You don't have to overthink it. Every chainsaw has one. How about that? Problem solved. All right, now stream. Do we want a set of a playlist? Plays them back like a playlist. No. Lets the user play custom streams at any time from code, simultaneously using a single player. Interactive. Audio stream that can play back music interactively, combining clips at a transition table. I mean, that sounds like what I'd want to do. But is it really interactive? And what does that mean? Quick load. Idle. Chainsaw. So we have the idle loop. Oops. And then we have... Now, if this is a loop, do I need to re-import this sumbitch to make it a loop? Yep. And this seems like a really bad thing to pitch shift. If I do, every other sound that I play back probably should be pitch shifted the same. This seems like a bad one to mess around with. Well, every time it plays, we're going to make a slightly different. I think what we need to do is modulate over time if we're going to try to have any variance. But I'm not going to do that because I don't understand that stuff. But we would want to like slowly change it. the pitch, not do it like each time it loops or something. And then we have shut off. So how does this work? I'm hesitant to use any of these audio stream thing, like this new stuff for audio because it's so new in Godot, it's bound to change. Auto advance is disabled. Auto advance here is disabled. So we advance to each of these phases. So we have the idle loop, and when we have some sort of startup, right? And let's go over there. So can I solo? What's that clunk? That's the pullback coming back, right? That's just the carburetor. So I guess that's what that is. That's a good starting point for just getting started. So we'll get rid of these revs. We'll use that for the loop. Let's add another track. We'll put the revs on that. And maybe we can get away with setting these up sometime. And this is the chainsaw start. And I guess I could have used prepending, right? So chainsaw underscore, I could have prepended that and just had start, idle, and so on and so forth. Okay, so that's our starting sound. So now we got to export again. And it's remembering multiple files. Next time we should do a prefix. File name. Numbering after file name prefix. No. So I guess we're fine the way we're doing it. Okay, so we have start. So let's go ahead and add a clip. Chainsaw start. And then we're going to move this one up here. Auto advance is disabled. So we start, and then we need to actually auto advance. So yeah, we would just do enabled. So the next clip would automatically play chainsaw idle clip. And what does return to hold mean? Return of the hold. Return of the hold. So interactive. Let's see how we do this. Chrome. Whoop. Interact. Did you get that reference, Em? Yeah. You do the same thing all day long. It's hard not to. Like my brain, I'm sure it means I'm on some sort of spectrum thing that I don't really know the name of. But my brain is just like movie quote, song, here you go. And it's usually whenever I'm in a creative space. Oh, you just heard it yet? That's funny. So what is this called? Interactive? Audio stream player, audio stream interactive. Okay. Yeah. When at my old jobs, I would generally turn every song into something about Taco Bell. I don't know why. It made my, my coworkers laugh, so. But, I don't know why. I love the Taco Bell. It's not the food that causes the the stuff with Taco Bell. It's the drinks. Don't drink from their fountains. They do not clean them. Whatever their policy is at Taco Bell, they do not flush their faucet drinks. That's what gives you the Taco Bell explosion. So an audio stream that can play back never drink from the fountain. Oh my God. The first time I cleaned one of those when I worked fast food. Oh my God. And I still get fountain drinks. What does that say about me? Well, I worked at Carl's and we cleaned one out. I cleaned one out once and it was just this sludge. That's the only way I can describe it, is a slow sludge that came out. It was disgusting. 100% of drink fountains contain feces. I believe it. Well, because they have a syrup that you attach in the back of the building. So you have these baggies that are in these boxes and they have this nozzle thing that you have to attach. And it's impossible to not have to really get your fingers in there to screw it in because of how it's designed. And so if somebody's got something on their fingers, that's it. That's why bribes exist. I think it's just like there's a level of any sort of manufactured produced food can have a certain number of like bugs and stuff in it and like dirt, or there's like certain percentages of content that they're allowed to have. Thank you for the Prime sub, too, Bob. I appreciate that. So I think that's a big part of it. Well, I hate poop bribes. Who doesn't? They're stinky. Who doesn't? Audio stream that can play back music interactively, combining clips and transition table. Clips must be added first and then the transition rules via add transition. Additionally, this stream exports a property parameter to control the playback via Audio Stream Player 2D, or Audio Stream Player 3D. This way, the way this is used is by filling a number of clips, then configuring the transition table. From there, the clips are selected for playback, and the music will smoothly go from the current to the new one. Oh, is this so you could have music that's in time and you can just ease into it? Transition to time, fade mode. Yeah, that's what this is. Auto advance, Doppler. Look at all this stuff. Parameters. Switch to clip. So do we have to do this programmatically? Because it doesn't look like we can do any of this stuff here. You can tell this is very new because a lot of this stuff, add transition. So we have to programmatically or procedurally, however you want to think about it, add all the, this is awful. This is horrible. My God. How hard is it? Because I could write an add-on that adds this stuff into here. Why? I think you get a default. Maybe right. Fade to beats, fade mode. So what's the default fade mode? Add transition. It just says fade mode. It doesn't say. So you have to give it. If you add a transition, you have to. Adds a transition between two clips. Provide the indices of the source and destination clips. Or use clip any constant to indicate that the transition happens to and from any clip to this one. Indicates how the fade will happen between clips. If unsure, just use fade automatic, which is the most common type for fade in this situation. I think I don't have the right tool for the job here. Fade automatic, probably. Yeah. Get transition fade beats. This is underbaked. I'm going to avoid this. let's try. There's the polyphonic. And then there's audio stream interactive. That's what we're doing. Polyphonic's just a list of them, right? No. I can just play multiples. I don't like this shit at all. No wonder M's using Fmod and all this. All right, let's just try transitioning. So here's what we'll do. Audio Stream Player 3D. So we need a reference to that. So, export var audio stream player trace D. Okay, so we'll get a reference to that on our chainsaw. Done. And then we need to have also a reference to the actual audio stream interactive. Audio stream interactive. And so then we have to point to that. So we have a reference to it that's easier to get to. So we say audio stream interactive equals audio stream player 3D stream. Wonder why it's not properly. Is it called stream? Yeah. Okay. So now we have a reference to the interactive audio stream. And then when we go from these different things, we will be golden. Now, here's another thing. So we don't want to start this at all. What happens when we start the game right now? Nothing. Okay. How do we start this thing? It's just audio stream play, right? Additionally, this stream exports a property and parameter to control the playback. So we use audio stream player to do it. So then we go audio stream player 3D. And we just hit play on this. Play. Okay, let's see what happens. Diddly squat. Diddly squat. Do we have any errors? We do not have any errors. Let's go back over here. Does play give us an error? No. This is on active. Oh! Let's go over and see if it kicks on when we go to active. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah! Okay. And it should just idle. Let's double check that. Dude, I should get on my my son's we got some goggles I should put on. It should just idle now. Hell yeah. We got an idle. And then when I leave, I don't think I have a... Actually, I don't have a way of leaving yet. So... Inactive. So when we get to inactive, we need to change. So when we get to inactive, we have to trigger the chainsaw shutoff. Now, this is weird too because... Audio stream interactive... How do we set the transition? Ease transition from and to. So there's integers. Oh, son of a biscuit. So in our case, it would be from 1 to 2. But to ease, wouldn't it know where we were at? Why would we have to say from where? Return whether the clip has auto advance. Oh, sorry. Let me zoom in for you on the code. I just got what you're saying too, Bob. I think it's ease transition. Rob, we got to have something like that. You definitely, this is going to be a sim game where you can kill yourself. 100%. If a tree falls on you, you're going to die. 100%. That says, oh, erase transition. Oh, that makes more sense. Good God. Okay. Get clip auto advance. Why are there so many getters, but I can't say to transition? Set clip name. How do we go to the next one? This is an audio stream playback that can be the playback music interactively combining. Clips must be added first, and then the transition rules via add transition. Okay, but how do we transition? Configure the transition table. From there, clips are selected for playback. And the music will smoothly go from the current to the new one while using the corresponding transition rule in the transition table. See, I think this is a music thing, and I don't think this is going to work for us. Auto advance enabled, so this would have to wait until the entire track is played. And even then, I don't know that we could because it's a loop. I don't think we can just say, hey, skip over to this one. Yeah, this is meant as a music kind of thing. There's a bunch of getters. Has transition, is transition holding previous, is using filler clip, returns with a transition, uses the hold previous functionality. Hold previous. Transition to time. What the hell's hold previous? Returns whether doesn't say what holds. This is so new. The everything's it's undercooked, guys. This is not. I'm hesitant to use any of this, guys. I know the way the Godot works, and this is all going to change. You probably need to set multiple players, right? Bro, I'm late. Fiera, how's it going? What's the pressure? Just getting it done. Set the clip to auto advance. Set clip to auto advance, next clip. Set clip name. Set clip stream. Can I say play and then I say one of these? And we'll just skip over to it? Let's try that. We'll do the shut off. It does have the ampersand in front of it, which tells me it's a what's the string type? It's the string name. So it is a string name. Can I do this? I don't think it's going to matter if I do a regular string for it. Let's try that. We'll just try the shut off sound. Cannot pass the value of string as float. Line 17. As float. Bro, what? Play. From position. Ah, it's the float. So you don't say to play what? Yeah, this is all pre-baked for music. So I'm guessing I don't see a way if I have this one looping and I don't have audio advanced enabled. So what I do is I turn on auto advance, but then that's only going to turn the shut. It's going to only play the shut off once it's reached the end of the loop. So that's not what we want, right? So I think we got to do. I just got to change. Play index of other thing. No, but that's play doesn't do indexes. It's from position. It's not an index. So this sets where in the loop or where in the sound we start playing from. But it doesn't say what we're playing. However, so then audio stream interactive, we don't have anything here to say, hey, go to the next one. All we can do is flip this switch on here, but then the loop has to finish after, like it'll go over to it once it reaches the end of this. This is for music. And it'll do the transition the way that it's set up to. So this is the wrong tool for the job. Let's go ahead and look at, we've got polyphonic. So I think this is our best bet. There's also a playlist. We could add streams to it. So let's try this. We'll do the start. Whoops. And then we'll do the loop. And now we should get stuck here. And even if I add another stream, it won't continue on. And then I should be able to, with the playlist, I should be able to force it to go forward. Let's double check. No, play track. Not. Fuck. So that's just gonna play it in a loop. So then, damn it. Well, I guess what we'll do then is we're just going to have to manage this ourselves. I'm really liking this tree game idea. Fiera, I appreciate it, man. Let me do a shout out. I'm feeling good about it. Wallaber popped in and said it seemed like a solid idea too, which is like a really good sign, in my opinion. If Wallaber's saying that. I love trees. Well, I hope you don't mind cutting them down. Cut them down. All of them. So just to confirm, it's on a loop. Okay. And this doesn't need to be anything more than. Is it going to click? Is it going to pop when we change the stream on the same on like another frame? See, I don't feel good about doing it this way. I feel like what I need is a list of files, and I'm going to say, okay, now play this one. Okay, this one. Okay, this one. Now we have polyphony here. So this is specifically for this audio stream. So what I think we need to do is we need it to be polyphonic. And then what we'll do is we'll add 2 sounds to it. And so at any point we can only have max polyphony is 2 on this whole thing. Oh, it's a never-ending thing. Cutting them down virtually. I'm saving the world. Hell yeah. It's going okay, Em. It's going okay. Same bus. I think polyphonic is the way to go. Polyphonic? How do you say it? All I know is the Gran Turismo guys. Would you kindly? Excellent. There's actually a single word that does not exist on Steam that I can call a game. And now I got to do shout out to Fiera. That's weird. The shout outs are like inconsistent for me right now. You're welcome. You're cooking hard, man. How are the wish lists coming along, if you don't mind me asking? Good, bad? How are you feeling about it? Is it better than you thought? Worse than you thought? Audio stream, polyphonic. Let's user play custom streams at any time from code simultaneously using a single player. This is probably what we want to do. Playback is controlled via. So then what we need is references to audio streams. So we have an audio stream player here, but then we need to have. These are not audio streams. Oh, they are. Ogvorbis. 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 So. How do we reference these some bitches? Because it won't let us add them here in a list. So I guess we could have our own export. audio streams is going to be an array of audio stream. And it's an export. So on our chainsaw, we're going to have this array of audio streams. And then we're just going to fill it in with our chainsaw sounds. So we have our start sound. We have our loop. And then we have our shutoff. Okay, sounding good so far. Now we're going to have a reference to these audio streams here as enumerators. Enum, audio, chainsaw, sounds. Startup. Startup is one word. That's the bad kind of startup. We're going to say startup, idle, shut down, and then hopefully someday rev. Okay. There we go. Then on our audio stream player, this is now polyphonic. I don't know. Stats say it's... Let's see. $106. That's really good, dude. Demo release brought quite a lot. Yeah. You have to start from 0, right? I think my current tutorial is pretty bad and people quit early. Okay. Have you considered, I believe Tapier has maybe nudged you in the same direction, but have you considered game analytics of any kind? Trying another round of iterations, so hope it's better. Stats say it's 40% quit below 10 minutes. Okay, that's pretty low. So they don't quit. They play long. If they don't quit, they play long. I see. I got to be honest. I mean, it is a rough beginning. Steamworks shows it in one of the analytics page. But I don't know if I got time, man. I understand. Yeah. Every now and then I hear a phrase. It's so obvious. It hits you in certain ways, like a light bulb. Yeah, I know what you mean, Medusa. Yeah. Like literally animations. I needed so many and they take so long. Yeah, it's crazy hard to set up. Not long at all. You just need to download. So I'm talking specifically about Game Analytics is the Game Analytics that I'd be referring to. So that's the same name of the company that provides it. But Game Analytics really just broadly means some sort of metricing of stuff. In my case, in the case of Fiera, what I mean specifically is you can do heat maps of where people are dying, so you can get data of where deaths are occurring, right? What killed them, those kinds of things. What room they went through, what the skill tree orders that they chose, right? So simple bits of information. And don't you need a EULA in terms to do that? Yeah, for EU specifically, there's a lot of stuff you have to add to that the player would need to agree to. But you can also have opt-out, right? So you don't have to force them into it. So they can just say yes or no. And then, yeah, you would need to look into the EU laws and how you inform them. But being that it's a third-party service, Game Analytics, I believe, provides the same resources for deleting data and stuff like that that's required by the EU. So unfortunately, what a lot of that stuff, it just means the bigger guys know how to use those tools and the smaller guys get punished, right? And the irony is those things are there to protect you from the big guys. Generally, which is funny. It's almost like emboldens them. If it's collected without IDs. So if you don't have anything that maps back to the user, then you'll be okay, generally. Clear for anonymous, yeah. So game analytics isn't too hard, Fiera. You just need the Godot. You download the Godot code. I know it sounds crazy. It's not difficult though. You download the Godot code, you download the game analytics stuff, and you do a custom build of Godot that includes the game analytics into it. Yeah. But I get that you wouldn't want to set it all up, right? Right now, especially where you're at. But it might be the difference that you need to know what you need to fix because you're blind to a lot of it unless you see people playing it, right? So, it's something that could make or breaks things if you set it up right. It's just because your game is such a live, die, repeat kind of thing. Like you play, die, repeat, play, die, repeat. You kind of need to know, like you need to know what's going on, like very quickly for the player where they're dropping out, so you can figure out if this is just what it's going to happen. Yeah. But let me send you a link. I've actually contributed to the source of game analytics because it didn't work in C#. So I sent and I think it's in C. So I wrote C code for it and I couldn't compile it, but I'm like, I think this will work. It was C++. And they took it. So I was like, all right, cool. Let me see. So yeah, this is the thing. And they have like a breakdown of what you do. And you'll get some information and like, it just depends on how you want to collect things. Out of the box insights, active users, new users, returning users, sessions, retention, playtime, errors, cohorts, virtual currency, monetization, progression, device, platform, OS version, country, custom. So that's just like out of the box. And then you can set up things they call events. So you can track different game events that you register. You set them up. And there is a Godot thing for this right out of the box. Trying to see where the docs are. Resources. Support. Oh, here we go. Documentation. And this is free. For your scale, it would be free. Analytics HQ. Where is the... Here we go. So, SDK library, it might no longer require compilation. Let's see. Oh, dude, you don't need... Oh, yeah. Drop the game analytics directly with source, and then you recompile the engine. It's that simple. But actually, compiling Godot isn't that hard, dude. It uses sconce. It's pretty straightforward. It takes a while, but once you have it done, you have it done. But here's the link for Godot stuff. I would recommend it. There's probably other ones out there. It's just something that you might... Yeah. It's not that big a deal. But I could try to do a build for you. You're kind of cooked. I understand that. Yeah, that might not be the time. It might be too late for you as well. Because you got to embed this into your game code somewhere. So... But like seeing what people are doing with the skill tree, like seeing that people unlock skills and they're not using them, you know, seeing percentages of, you know, people that are struggling the most or dying a lot aren't using this ability as much, right? Stuff like that. So you can start to go, okay, I know why they're dying. They're not doing this thing. How do I get it into them to be able to do it? So that kind of stuff, I feel like with your game would be very useful to have. In terms of M's game, for instance, it would just be like, there would be a lot of little bits of information about like, you know, how the player's progressing, things like that. It would be, I don't think there'd be as much, but just generally knowing how far along somebody gets in a song before they fail, for instance. Stuff like that is probably really useful. Which ones people are playing the most, so you find out which tracks people like and don't like, so you can kind of get an idea for the audience's taste. Stuff like that would be really useful for making a game that more people want to play. Although, if you're an artist and you have a vision and you don't want to, you know, then it's like, okay, well, maybe this isn't the thing to do, because you're kind of, you know, it can be kind of like you're just going like a corporate, like line go up approach to game development, which some people might not want to, they want to, you know, be expressive and have it be an artistic form. So I understand not doing it. Just have them send you an email from Godot. There you go. I mean, you could also just really set up something that just sends a simple post to Discord too. Yeah, dude, you're burning the candle on both ends. You have to pick your battles for sure. Yeah, 100%. Put this on the bottom of the pile. How about this? Don't worry about it. I'm probably going to build it into this when I get a prototype out to people. So in about 40 days, is that too late for you? So I'll have a build that I know runs on Arch that uses game analytics. Okay. Yeah. I got you, man. Don't worry. And we release in June. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got plenty of time, dude. Oh, yeah. So we are... Yeah, give me just a moment. We're going to set the stream for the... I just broke the sounds, but I'll show you what I got. So we have this little laser pointer thing that we're doing now, and this is the center point of where we're going to cut. Don't quite know when it's going to show up or anything like that, but we're just having it show up everywhere for now. Then you have a chainsaw. Your chainsaw will come out, and now you can pick the angle of the cut by just moving it. And it'll always point to the center of the dot. And now the chainsaw flips upside down here, but it shouldn't. So we're gonna have to rotate the mesh as you move it here. It's gonna kind of pick up and go under. But then same thing, you can cut from underneath as well this way. And right now we're just getting the sounds going. And when you press the trigger, we're gonna have the sound. We're gonna have the mode change to cutting mode, and you're gonna hear the saw go, and then you're gonna cut into the mesh. So that's what we're headed towards. So tomorrow we'll do the mesh cutting and all that stuff. However, tomorrow is the day that we're celebrating privately my daughter's birthday. So I don't know when I'm going to stream tomorrow. Okay. If at all. And so, but definitely Sunday. What is it? Friday, right? Also doing a B-day tomorrow. Yeah. So definitely Sunday. And then Tuesdays, I'm going to be able to stream a lot longer now. Let's get the sounds going. So what we'll do for polyphonic, we will add. So how does this work? If nothing is playing, autoplay. No. So this doesn't loop forever or anything, right? So I've got to... So the stream is polyphonic. What does that mean? Audio stream playback polyphonic instance. So we have to get, that's right. There's a getter to get the... to get it. Get stream playback. So we get stream playback. This is kind of weird. You have to get stream playback. And then we get, that's how we get polyphonic. And now we have it. And it's not polyphonic, it's audio stream playback polyphonic. Like this. And now we have the proper reference to this damn thing. And this gives us access to a bunch of tools. So now if we look at audio stream playback polyphonic, playback interactive. Here we go. This is the interactive one. Oh my God, we can do it with interactive. Switch to clip.
I'm ready.
Is it 7? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize it was so late. Okay. Give me a second, okay?
Okay.
Audio stream playback. This is the missing link. Playback interactive. There we go. Audio stream playback, audio stream player, get playback. Give me just a second, sweetie, okay?
Okay.
M, are you still here?
Yeah. Yes.
Every time he says stream, I think he means the literal stream. My brain is tired. Ooh, I need to download the game. How do I do that? How do I do the play test? How do I do that? How do I get to it?
I have no idea.
Get the stream. Audio stream.
It should update on Steam.
Okay. So get stream playback.
Played it before.
Okay. Get stream playback, audio stream, playback interactive. There we go. And then audio stream player 3D plays. And let's roll this back. There we go. There it is. Okay. There's our playlist. Let's just see if this works from the start. So we go here. Okay. Cool. So, then, so it just happens automatically. And so this really should be set state start up.
What?
Audio stream player play. Running, cutting. Shutdown.
That's cool.
Big Boy Games official with the raid. Thank you so much.
You think it's cool?
It's cool.
It's not cool.
It's going good. We're making a chainsaw game. I was getting ready to playtest, or have my daughter
So you're just an
playtest
old
in
hacker like
Audio's
me,
game
but
here in a second.
Disguised as an idiot.
This is 100% true. How was your stream? What were you working on? Let me go check it out. Drawing mini fish. Let me see. Doing good. I was working on my idle fishing game called Lured In. If you have any links or anything, if you have a Discord Steam, that's the one you probably want to link, right? If you have a Steam page or something, just throw it in here. Drawn up, fixing a few systems. Nice.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh my goodness. Gifted sub from Dusa T to Big Boy Games official. Thank you so much, Dusa. I appreciate it.
Color grading is set. Okay, never mind that.
And by the way,
They're like,
gifted subs, targeted gifted subs are the way to go. I am convinced if you let Twitch pick for you, they're going to pick people who don't watch the stream at all. So that's the way to do it. That's the way to go.
kind of like this, I guess.
Is this a little sharky? Oh no, I see it now.
What are their
Dude,
descriptions
pixel art.
gonna be?
Much respect.
They're, like, not real, because I think it's fun. Weird. Might have just like accidentally done that or something.
Whoa,
and
that's cool.
realized it. I don't know, but it should be fine now. Yeah, they do.
This is looking great.
Yeah, they're like super small.
Idle fishing game makes a lot of sense too. I gave him a goldfish and a purple fish. Nice. Yeah, it's so we're working on right now. So we were working on a game where you're going to be cutting down a tree basically. Yep. Hang on, let me zoom out so everyone can see you, sweetie. I'm almost done, sweetheart. I just got to get the stopping going, okay? All right. Running. So it's running. So we're just going to start playing and then state shut down or stop. Shut off. How about that? So we do shut off. Watch it late night from Denmark. There should be a feature for the tree to burn if you bring a candle. Oh, man. Perhaps. Oh, this is playlist. We need to keep going back. Polyphonic. Interactive. This is what we want. Here we go. So I can show you a bit about what's going on here. There's a lot of stuff. It's all prototyping everything. Right now we're working on getting the chainsaw going so you can pick a point where you're going to cut. And the center point is where it's going to cut. The little dot is where it's going to cut right into that point. So then when you bring up the chainsaw, you're going to have the chainsaw come out. And you'll see it rotates around and points at that spot. And then we're going to have you press a button and it'll ring, 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 right? And then you can start coming in and cut it. And once you start cutting into the tree branch, yeah, like that. Once you start cutting into the tree branch, it'll lock your position and then you'll just start cutting it. It's not my multiplayer game right now. No, I'm spending 30 days making a prototype for this. I just came across the idea and nice. Yeah, as soon as you hold the button down, we're going to show the laser beam's going to turn into a line and then you'll see the line of the cut. But you'll just naturally see it too as you begin cutting as well. It's
like a darker line through the tree as you're cutting.
well, you'll see the blade and you'll see sawdust going everywhere and all
Oh,
that
yeah.
kind of stuff. So
Actually, be pretty easy.
yeah. So I'll stop for now, but so we figured out how to do the interactive thing. The trick is when you're using, if you're using interactive player or any of these other ones that are players, you need to get the player for the thing. So like with audio interactive stream here, it doesn't mention this at all here. It's nowhere in the docs, so this should probably be added, and I should give a reference to, shoot, I know his name. I know somebody who contributes to the docs a lot. This is a good one for him to go back and work on. But you have to use get stream playback, and that'll get you the audio stream playback of that particular type. So in our case, the audio stream playback interactive, and that one gives us access to a bunch of the features that we were missing. We were wondering why we couldn't play audio stream active at all. And so it's the audio stream playback. And so that's from this, the children of this. And then here you'll see audio stream playback interactive, and then you get access to switching clips. This was the missing link. So this is how you could do interactive music in Godot as well. I'm running
I can't believe you've done
Omarchi.
this.
Holy cow.
Nick Jack DK, thanks for the follow. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so you have a controller? Yes. All right. Let me get this set up so that people can. Let me scoot. You scoot over.
Okay.
You scoot over.
The chair?
Yeah.
Oh.
That way you're framed in a little better. And then we'll bump the mic up so people can hear you. And should she wear headphones, Em? We're going to play Em's game right now. I totally know how to spell the get. Let me open up Steam. Headphones better. Okay. Yeah, if they're wired. Okay.
These are wired.
They are wired.
And they look really cool. That's a plus.
Okay.
Whoa, that sounds really weird when you play the game.
Okay.
Probably just shouldn't wear it when you're playing it.
Okay. Do you hear the chat sounds?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't I have it? There it is. So that's a play test. You know what? I haven't tried it on Arch. I don't know if I can run it. We'll see. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Rhythm Goose is ready to go. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. And she's on controller and she's got a headset. You ready?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Guys, I don't think she's ready. No? Yes? You ready?
Yes.
Okay. You sure?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's do it. No, I don't think. I don't think. No. There we go. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Sorry, what? Okay. Let me just... Are you hearing that?
I am hearing something.
Okay.
Oh, that's the.
I can't see the mouse. I can't see the mouse. Oh, you got it.
Whoa. What?
Try the D-pad.
Oh,
Why is it doing that?
this is the.
Oh, so the D-pad is easier?
I can't. There we go.
So just a heads up, Em. The analog stick for going up and down the menu is like really fast for her. Are we getting any sound? Is there sound here?
I don't hear anything. Okay, no sound.
Okay. how does it work? When you play, and when it feels off, you adjust the timing. What do you know? It's not. When you're done, it feels good to play.
What?
I think, well, I don't want to give any hints. But don't hear anything. Do you hear something? Do you hear anything, sweetie?
No, I don't hear anything.
Okay, that's part of it then. Okay, hang on a second. Can I check it out?
Weird.
Oh, yeah, it's really fast. Let's find out what's going on with the audio. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, we're going to go over here. Let me close all this out. We're going to close that out. And then we're going to open this up. Put this over here. Output devices. Okay. Easy. Okay. Pun intended? Is that it? Weird. Oops. Pun intended sound. Okay. Can I try some? Could be. I don't see any sound. Window mode. All right, let's try. We're going to go nuclear on this, and we're going to try some versions of Proton. And 9 is typically the one to do. And it could be because I'm a streamer and the stream setup is doing something. There we go. You hearing something?
Well, that's weird. I'm hearing something, but the sound is very weird.
So Proton 9 fixed it for me, just as a heads up. Do you hear music? So this is how late that everything appears to the sound. So if something feels off and you're pressing it too soon, you could lower that number or increase it, okay? Feels pretty good now?
Whoa. First one here.
Nice. One piece of toast out of one piece of bread out of 3. Not bad. You gonna do the same song again?
Yep. All these geese. Man, all those ducks in a row is a bit hard.
Put some beanies on these ducks. And like puffer jackets.
All the windows got colors. I just totally missed that, dude. They're all wearing me.
Two breads. Not bad. Leaderboard. Go to leaderboard. Where are you on the leaderboard? Look at you, 9th place. Second time you've ever played this. Dang. Amazing work, sweetie.
Oh. I did beat your high school.
Good job.
11.
You want to do it again?
Yeah. Okay, play again. It's when I get a bunch of permits
Not bad.
Oh shit. There's so many ducks on this side, specifically. Or geese.
Have you checked to see if it's balanced out, Em? Or is it kind of just laid them out? Why do what?
It's that one right after the one truck that I just can't hit.
Oh, check the leaderboard. Check the leaderboard. Oh my goodness, you're still at 9th. Almost beat your high score today. You're only a little under, a little over 700 points more you would have needed. They haven't beat my score yet, right? Have we? Let's see. Are we below? Oh, secret level 2. What is this? I don't know. I see the score. She's just gonna keep playing. Hey, I didn't reset. It kept the old scene states.
It did say secret level. Yeah. This truck is really cool.
Why don't you get some crazy high score?
Stretch.
Oh! Oh God. Oh God, what's gonna happen? Whoa, where are we? Whoa. We're in some weird dimension. We're under the water, I think.
Wait, it's a water mountain. We're walking down.
That's wild. And Jim, you're so good at this, sweetie. Should we? I'll stop it. Should we stop it and try?
Now the duck is
Gustavo put something in the bread.
the goose is walking very slowly. Weird.
All right. Do you want to restart it or?
Yeah, I don't. There we go. Restart. There we go. Four in a row.
Are there more songs, Jim? Puffer jackets and hoodies is my suggestion. Random, add this to random. Like the Marty McFly.
Can you hear it?
A little bit.
I finally got that one.
Don't think you beat it.
Mm.
No. Yeah, you missed too many of the trucks, I think is what it was. You want to try it again, see if it works?
Yeah. It's not going in.
Hmm.
If I do this one, it will.
Oh, there's the glitch. Whoa. It's going to be broken again. You want to reset it? So you like the game?
Yeah,
What do you think about it so far?
it's cool.
If you saw this on the shelf between this and Parappa the Rappa.
What?
Nothing. The double is fun. What would you change? Maybe wants to know.
Well, I don't know.
You don't have any time. have them different models. Although you could do it like a hat. However you're doing the hat, you can do that. Randomly testing there. I love the food trucks. What about for their pool floaties?
Sorry, what?
Pool floaties? I guess I could do donut ones.
Or ones that kind of look like bread, except like with a hole. It's happening again.
Yeah. It's gonna do it again.
Into
That's
the
okay.
darkness. Walk, walk, walk,
Ah!
walk, 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 walk.
More goose diversity.
Ah, ah, ah. Wow.
We left, the level ended, and then we went back to the menu, and then we went to play it again, and she was trying to go to level 2, or the secret level 2, and then she went back to it again, and then that's when it happened. Okay. All right, sweetie. You got 10 minutes left for it's time to hit the hay.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Okay.
All right. You did amazing,
What if
sweetie.
it's
You
like-
did better than I did.
Okay, so if I restart,
It's fine.
then it works.
All right. I'll be right back, okay?
I was like closing my eyes. I wasn't even looking and I started perfect. My suggestion is to have the line at the end there a little bit less thick. I beat it. I beat my record. If you look at it, 8. I beat another record of somebody. Oh my god. I did it again. Man. Alright. Bam. I have to beat that one to get into 7th. My suggestion is to have, if this goes like way off, and if it's on the line of a duck, have it spray paint the duck. Like the one I keep missing at the end of one of the trucks, like right at the end. Whoa, you spray painted me. Did I beat my score? I made it! New score! I can't believe it. Our pug keeps like honking like a goose because he's a pug and his face is all smushy. I am Papa.
Leaderboard, leaderboard, leaderboard. 8. Dang. You're doing so good. You almost got to 9th. Look at that score.
Not
You hear the latest for going for publishers? No. Don't let Papa play. He'll ruin your score.
you are in trouble.
I know, man. You're on a razor thin line between Bailorin and you, and so then if she just it's anywhere close to that, you're both threatened. Up and coming cricket, mini cricket is coming for you. This is wild. Good job. All right, sweetie. Well, this will have to be your last one, okay?
Okay. I'm hitting the notes even when it's telling you not, even though it's not telling me to. Like, hey. Oh, look. I messed up.
You're just like me. That's so fun. Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like a desert. Also, I can see tons of blue. And it looks kind of weird that way. But I do like the streetlights. He played it before me. Don't blame him for... Don't... Oh my god! Don't blame him for beating me. I just started. There's no reason to tell him how dare you for like if we had both played at the same time, I would be like, what? But like since I just started playing, there's no reason to tell him how dare you. Dude! Yeah, it is. Oh, cute little puppy. Yep, I didn't beat my score. I'm not cheating here.
did it! Fuck yeah! Oh, sorry.
Didn't beat
Did
it.
it! I thought you did. I don't cuss in front of my child. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Do not clip that. All right, sweetie, that's it.
Didn't beat my score. And didn't beat the other person's score.
I thought you beat it. I was like, oh, it's greater than, I thought it was 79,000. Good job. You did amazing, sweetie.
It was 86,280 is my high score. I haven't beaten that yet, and I haven't beaten the other score.
All right, I gotta unplug you. All right, good job, Mini Cricket, said Jacob. Say bye to Jacob. Jacob's saying his
Bye.
bye. All right, you gotta head to bed.
I refuse to do that.
Practice mode made sense. Yeah, I had a thought on that. I wanted to go over real quick. But you gotta go, sweetie.
Oh,
Yeah. Love you, sweetheart. You sleep good, okay? You brush your teeth?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. My goodness. Okay, sweetie.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Say bye to everybody.
Bye. 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 Bye.
All right. All right. Man, she did amazing. Sorry for cussing. Not setting a good example for my kids. Zephyr, the less thinking about it, the easier it gets. Yeah, it's like shooters, right? I'm really zoomed in here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, more. Let's do more. Enhance. Enhance. It's really cute how loud she gets when she wears the headphones, too. I keep telling her she doesn't have to yell or anything, and she still just, like, is screaming. It's so funny. Oh, God. Let me go over here. So this is fine here, like this. But this is, like, wrong. So on the analog stick, it's, like, sliding all over. Anyways, so for the practice, here's what I was noticing about this. The play buttons here are in the corner. It seems to me like these hints for the play, because she wasn't realizing that it's not the face buttons. And so if these hints here could end up like on below the screen or something, that would probably be really good. Or that might be a little bit more noticeable. Another possibility is if missing is happening a lot, you could flash these. So you could have these like highlight if the missing's happening all the time. Did the timing seem right for her, or did it seem a little off? Is this the same layout as the regular game for the geese? She kept trying to reach out. I know she loves streaming. She wants to do it for sure. I don't know how I feel about that. I love these trees. Gotta have them in the game. I don't want to break her score, so I'm not going to play. Is that okay? I've got to play it myself. I'll try and play it at the start of my next stream. Tomorrow, we're celebrating Mini Cricket's birthday. She's turned 9 recently. And she's going to have an official birthday party as well. We couldn't celebrate on her birthday because she had dance, and it's a big, long day with dance. She has 2 dance classes and the library and a bunch of other stuff we do. It's a big thing. So I really want to try on this chainsaw to get the shut-off sound to happen. So let's see what we can do here. We have state running. We start playing. And then when shut-off fires, and so shut-off should happen when we go inactive. So we're going to set state to shut off here. And if we're setting state to shut off, then playback interactive. I really appreciate it. I mean, I don't mind doing that at all. I think it's wonderful that you want her advice. And she would playtest any of your guys' games. I guarantee it. She played the crap out of Mr. D-Boy's game. The best thing to see is a kid enjoy your game. There's a pureness to it that is very wholesome and just the greatest thing to see. So, like I said, the thing, this is my goal. Let me show you. If I can find it. This is the goal for me. Is if I can do this, I'll feel pretty good. Like, I don't know, to make something that makes people happy. It's really cool. There's worse things in the world. Let's see. So we're going to go back over to the Godot docs. Tubop said every drug dealer ever. I don't know what you're talking about. Switch to clip, and it's number 2. We're going to hard code its magic number right now. We don't want that. But we'll keep it for that. So shut off. Let's see. Also, we noticed that the idle loop we disable. Oh, we got to start over. There we go. So it's going to stay on the idle loop. So we go over here. Oops. We're not on the laser pointer. Also, we shouldn't be able to do this if we don't have the laser out on something. Okay, it's going. It's idling. And we're going to skip out of it. Whoop. Cannot call method switch to clip on a null value. So get stream playback. Audio stream playback audio interactive. So we might be busted right here. Object is null. Audio stream player 3D. Get stream playback. What do we get here? If we do it manually here. Null. Audio stream player 3D has interactive in there. Audio stream player 3D, chainsaw, audio stream player 3D. Stream. Returns an audio stream. Audio stream playback interactive. Audio stream 3D. Audio stream playback. Audio stream player. Get stream playback. Has stream playback. False. Something funky going on here, boys. How funky is your monkey? How loose is your goose? That's strange, right? You guys think that's strange? Returns whether the audio stream player can return audio stream playback object or not. Guys, I don't think we can get audio stream interactive. Or I don't think we can get the audio stream playback interactive. Is there a way to get it from here? Guys, I don't think meta class for playing back audio. If I save this, edit transitions. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Here we go. This is the editor that, look at how weirdly unpolished this is. This is very new. I have mad respect for the person who did this, but this is very rough. It seems like to me. I don't know why there's like 4 rows. My guess is there's each row to every other row, right? So every possible transition type we could set up. And there's immediate, and then there's next beat, next bar, clip, end. Fade mode, fade in, fade out. Okay. Okay, But how do I get how do I get this? This is Audio Stream Interactive. This is not Audio Stream Playback. So if I go here, can I load it in? A meta class for playing back audio. There's nothing here. I don't see how I grab this. Audio Stream Playback Interactive. Get current clip index. Switch clip by name. And we have a stream, right? There it is, Audio Stream Interactive. Oh, there's the error that we want to see. It says call play before requesting get stream playback. So we want to do this on the very first, on state running. We hit play, then we set the playback. There we go. So that's the missing link. Here, let's try it now. Okay, and then we'll leave. Hell yeah. Go back. We got it. Okay, sweet. So now we can, and then we can set up these transitions, which this is, in my opinion, this is no good, this window here. I mean, it's a starting point, but this is really rough. This is hard to grab, even for a nerd like me. I don't know what this is about. So this is, if we go from chainsaw idle loop to chainsaw idle loop, I think that's what this means. So if we go from idle loop to shut off, we can use a transition. We can fade, crossfade, right? And then this is in seconds. And then the same here from start to the idle loop. Then we could say enabled, no, from, yeah, this is bad. Yeah, transition from immediate, and then fade mode would be crossfade. And then when we go from, no, and so this would be chainsaw to shut off. This would be what we would want to crossfade. And then this one can go away. So crossfade from start to loop, and then from loop to shut off. I think that's what this means. Or is it from the other to it? I don't know. I can't tell. .5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, and we can't do it in seconds. We have these fade beats. I mean, I guess we could, if it is in seconds. I think there's some sort of way of assessing a BPM, which we don't have because we're just Foley. It looks like we can add a filler clip too. Anyways, see what that's like. You can kind of hear it. So I think our ending sound should just be that die down thing, and none of the rev. The rev should be something that you are always in control of. So we just need that die down sound. So I think if we go back to Audacity. Oh no, did I close Audacity without saving the project? Oh no. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's save this project. And let's adjust the audio sounds here for the cutoff. So just that ending part. Something like that. That's probably perfect. Okay. All right, let's try it now. All right, boys, I got to get some sleep. Yeah, M, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Perfect. Oh my God. Now, Sunday morning, sometime Sunday, guys. Sunday afternoon. We're going to be cutting this wood in half. What do we do when we start cutting the wood? Particle effects, man. Let's figure out the sawdust. Get some sawdust going, get a little bit of camera shake. Oh my gosh. Heck yeah. It sounds fudging perfect. Okay. I mean, good enough for just some programmer dude sitting at a desk, right? So we're looking pretty good on that. I think this is a good place to stop. I wish I got into the part where we're actually cutting the wood, but we did solve a problem about and see about 3D as it falls. Yeah. The cracking sounds, easy to start popping these sounds in, right? The cracking sound. The hard parts are with physics bodies is determining like what force and sound to add to that. Like we know when a branch is snapping, that's a Boolean for us basically, right? But the sound of like the branches hitting things on the way down and how many of them to play, that's when we have to start designing the sound and being like, okay, if this sound just played and there's not one that's of a greater velocity, then we're not going to play it again, kind of thing. Because you could end up like, oh, I'm going to play a sound every time it collides with anything, and then it's sort of rolling and it's, and, you know, you like it starts just like overwhelming everything, and so that's the tying sounds to physics events and all that. We need to know the weight of the thing and a bunch of other things to kind of determine what type of the recording, how loud, stuff like that, right? And And so I think what we'll do is we'll probably have a bunch of pools of audio player stream player 3Ds. We'll have a maximum of say 5. And then we're just going to be dropping them in different places to play sounds and 3D sounds and stuff. Slowly fade down the idle volume as the game plays to prevent fatigue. Yeah. I think also another thing is to do the modulation where we somehow slowly change the idle sound frequency wise or something, or maybe stretch it and squeeze it a little bit more or less over time in some sort of sine thing. And so it just feels a little bit more breathing and living. And because we can't just change the pitch, right? So that won't work. And for that we have our specific, so we have this interactive player, but we can actually put many different sounds in here. So not only can this be an interactive player, it can be an interactive player that plays anything else that's an audio stream type, right? So we can get really deep with the customization of the sounds once we start to understand a lot more of this. Because some of these allow us to do that kind of stuff where we do like shifting and so on. I think just the traditional audio stream allows us some advantages as well. But this is a decent starting point for cutting. I think we have our basis for it. The next thing we need to do is just that straight line thing where we move the chainsaw across. That's where we're going to throw in the buzzing sound, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Overlaying 2 signs on 2 differing component pitch directly and speed, which affects pitch and length, and see how it sounds. I think that's a good idea. And modulate it by estimate stress on blade. That's also a good idea. We could do something by heat as well. Also, and this is like a lot of like little extra stuff. We may be able to add a chain sound if it starts to loosen. Like maybe, I don't know if we're going to have the chain do anything like that, but you do need to tighten the chains on these things. And so there's something like that. They also need to be sharpened and all that. So I don't know, like like in Gran Turismo, you could wash the car. Yeah, like a maintenance sound. Exactly. So in something like this, we could easily do it where it's like you need to clean it, right? And a lot of the hydraulics machines need oiling and stuff like that as well. I don't know how deep we can really want to go with that. The focus should be on the tree first. But then if we get into the more nerdy things, I think we add those things with multiplayer, so we give people that are not in the tree something to do. Yeah. Oil on the chainsaw. Yeah. So a lot of those things I think we're going to hit up when we start to lean towards multiplayer for sure. And rope. Yes. Yeah. I think ropes, once we have cutting, the next goal would be ropes. So once we have cutting of branches going, even if they're these mock branches, then we'll start doing, how do we do ropes, tautness? We need ropes to have different tension amounts. And there's a lot of problems with that, because I've been looking into Godot's physics. And that means we're going to have to start writing our own stuff for a lot of that, because it doesn't give a damn. So we have to create that. But yeah, there's different strengths of ropes and stuff like that. So you could obviously try and tie a branch that it's just way too heavy, and it's above and it's got another heavy branch on it, and snaps. Something like that happens, which would be great. I mean, that's kind of what we want. We want these we want this like physics destructible thing. The hardest part about this really is going to be the destruction. Fences and plants and stuff like that, probably easier to do than, oh my god, the whole tree landed inside a house. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot harder to pull off like, I don't know how to even think about that. All I can think is to break the meshes up and then keep them glued together, but I've never done destruction. I've never touched it. So, and the problem with houses is they're framed, and at least in the States, they're built on sticks, right? So they're all 2x4 and a bunch of other stuff. And so they break a very particular way. You can't just do like a voxel thing on it because it's just not how buildings fall apart. So, that's something where I just worry that initially it's just going to become a big screen that's red. And it's like, you lose or something like that. Unfortunately, I just don't know how else to do it. But fences, those kinds of things we could easily do. Yeah, I have a couple of times. If you're just doing it when a single thing falls, you can afford calcs. And we could have a way of calculating a pseudo mesh, a pseudo collision thing that where it's like one, I don't know, like a ball or something. So it's a much more cleaner way of calculating destruction instead of having like all these individual rigid bodies that we're now having to deal with. If it's like on mobile or something, you have to do all the time. You can pre-split. I see. Yeah, the thing I worry about to split your models in Blender, yeah, we may end up having to buy the houses and have crazy detailed models for the houses. Literally the exterior facade, interior framing, interior wall, and that kind of thing. I mean, I would love that. I would love that there's furniture in the house and all that stuff. And when it breaks, you're just seeing everything get destroyed. 'Cause that would be such a pleasurable moment. Like, obviously you'd be like, oh no, like, oh my God. But then when it happens, you're like, holy cow, this is so cool. I mean, it would be great to have that. I just don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked into like realistic Blender houses and realistic housing models Blender with framing collisions. Blender house modeling, timber and framing. Somebody has videos on this. Whew. God, I'm turning into my dad. He was he designed a couple of houses for different like track housing stuff. All right, 11-hour stream. I think I should call it. Much love to everybody out there. 16 of you hanging out. I really appreciate it. It is late. Let's find somebody to raid. Dude, Twitch just has never suggested a developer in its windows for me, ever. Looks like Aria. We could do Aria. She's working on something on Blender. I haven't been able to rate her in a long time. I don't know if I ever have, actually. That's cool. We'll do that. She's cool. She's doing, she does a lot of maker stuff in real life. She's a teacher and instructor in the maker spaces at our local community. And so she's giving back in a really nice way, which I'm really, anyone who actually puts in the time like that is impressive in my mind. But much love to everybody out there. Be safe. I will see you guys probably not tomorrow. If I do, it'll be at night. Maybe I'll do a Fantasy Life stream with my daughter for her birthday celebration. She would love that. And so I will see you guys, if at all, tomorrow night. And most likely I'll be playing a game with